how's it going, everyone? We are so close to the finish line. It's time for the NBA Finals. Game 1, New York Knicks versus San Antonio Spurs. I'm Myguyknowsaguy. This is my sports predictions channel. Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back. To all of the real ones in the chat who have been patiently waiting, drop your picks in the chat. I'll be here until the end of Game 1 tonight with NBA picks, player props, and predictions, pregame and in-game. I'm going to get a few pregame picks up on the screen in just a moment. I'm going to interact with you guys for just a couple of minutes first. I want to say thanks for your patience. It's been a hell of a season. Let me re-angle this just a bit because I had to put it back up. But I truly thank you for being here. It's been a hell of a ride all season long. Especially in the regular season, daily streams, 5, 6, 7 hours a day with the sharpest chat on earth. Let's see who's here. I can't wait to watch this game with you. I think this has a chance to be one of the most exciting NBA Finals matchups that we've seen over the last couple of years. Although last year's finals between the Pacers and the OKC Thunder, was a great series. I think this series has a chance to surpass the entertainment value that we've seen in the finals over the last couple of years. But either way, we're here for the predictions. We're here to enjoy the game together. There are tons of Spurs fans in the community, tons of Knicks fans in the community, tons of fans of teams that are in Cancun, like myself, like my Toronto Raptors, tons of fans of teams that didn't even make the playoffs. This is the NBA Finals. Scott Foster is in the building, reffing the game tonight. He was sighted with his trench coat, his briefcase at the San Antonio International Airport. This is the NBA where suspicious lives. Drop your bets in the chat and vote on the poll. Who wins Game 1 tonight? There is a poll pinned in the chat. I want to see who's here just before we get started. Also, hit the like button for me. There are tons of people streaming. There's tons of stuff going on. People are, out and about at sports bars, all sorts of stuff. If you guys hit the like button for me, smash the like button for me. Don't hold back. And I will not hold back with the plays. Smash the like button. Help more people see my stream. Shout out to everyone that was here in Game 7 over the weekend between the Spurs and OKC when we cashed that plus 574 same game parlay with the Spurs money line. That night, it was a great day. I'm actually rolling right now overall here on the channel. 5 straight winning days here on my channel, including that Game 7 matchup between the Spurs and OKC. But I'm streaking right now with the WNBA, daily WNBA picks. I didn't drop any today, but that will return tomorrow for the people that have been asking me what are my WNBA picks today. I did not bet on the W tonight, but I'll return tomorrow. 5 straight winning days. It's been a great season. Subscribe to my channel and turn notifications on. I'm going to go through the games, through the player props, game player by player here. And I think I have 2, maybe 3 pregame picks to share with you. I'm going to share more in-game picks during the game for the real ones that are watching. Once the game starts, I do recommend maybe keep my stream on to the side, maybe on your phone, on your laptop or your PC, whatever. Let's roll, guys. I wish you the absolute best of luck. I love this community. You guys have been supporting me through the highs and lows all season long. Absolute real ones here. Let's see who is here. I have the chat open. Welcome back, Adam Fierce. Salute to you as well, brother. My bro, Bank of Dennis as well in the chat. Mellow on the beat. Welcome back, bro. Tasha. Welcome back, Tasha. Hope you're having a great day. I see so many real ones here. Joao, watching all the way from Portugal. How's it going, brother? P Patrol in the chat. Welcome back, fam. My bro, Barry Roselle as well. I see you, bro. He said, let's go, my guy. Jay Darby in the chat. Best of luck to you all. I understand if you're on the sidelines as well. If you guys don't have too many picks, it is Game 1. Some people are going to feel things out here. I'm going to roll some smaller bets today, but I'm going to have a couple for you in just a second as a few more people join the stream here. My bro, Jay Darby, Jay Wall. Welcome back, fam. Ace of Spade. I need money too, brother. I need money too, especially with these World Cup ticket prices here in Toronto. Hey, who else is here? Jose Lopez, welcome back, fam. Jacques Andrew, Under Pressure. Come join the chat, everyone. Jacques Andrew, Under Pressure, welcome back. Who else is here? Dream Bigger in the chat. I see you as well. And my brother Flack, too. Welcome back, bro. Welcome back, Flack. I hope you're doing well. Football season will be here quicker than you know it, Flack. Jimmy NY, big Knicks fan in the chat. He said, big day, let's go. Welcome back, brother. And Joao, I think I said Joao. And Digital Print House, welcome back, brother. He said, what's up, chat? How's it going, chat? Let's get to it. Smash the like button for me. I'm going to start with the spread here. Then I'll go through a few player props. I'll talk about some other projections as well. You guys can see some pregame inflow. The media outlets are flowing on the screen. Quick plug just before we get started for everyone that's not following me. Follow me on Twitter or Instagram at Myguyknowsaguy. All of my socials are in the description below. I believe you can join my Discord as well. Yeah, my free Discord group chat. Many of the bright minds that you see in this chat are in my free Discord. That's down there for you in the video description as well. So let's go ahead and get started while here with the spread. I do have some bets here. I can't wait to watch this game. There's a lot of intrigue surrounding this matchup. Some people are saying it feels like 1999 all over again. And if you are here watching the stream, you are a real one. Subscribe, and here we go. So the Knicks were 5.5 point underdogs here, which did surprise some people. The common sentiment seems to be that some people believe that this Knicks series price and the game one spread is mispriced. Some people think it's much closer to a coin flip, a 50-50 series. But I do feel like the overall dominance in totality for the season on the Spurs side of things is reflected in this line. Also, we can't forget that OKC has sort of been the OKC Thunder, whether you love them or whether you hate them, have sort of been the odds makers darling over the last couple of years. So it doesn't surprise me to see the Spurs, having a bit more weight with them in their odds in this series after defeating the OKC Thunder. But I do think we have to take it with a bit of a grain of salt. I'm not an OKC fan, so don't think I'm an OKC fan by saying this. But how many of us think that the Spurs would have won that series if Jalen Williams and AJ Mitchell were playing for the majority of the series? But either way, the Spurs handle their business. I mean, they can't control what's in front of them. I still respect the overall body of work that we've seen from the Spurs. When Wemby is fully entered, Victor Wembanyama has fully entered the mainstream spotlight in the sports media world and the casual sports world as well. He is a global superstar, global icon. He obviously is the major engine for success for this team on both sides of the ball. You guys don't need me to tell you that. You guys understand the freakish wingspan coupled with the ridiculous athleticism, the agility, the decision-making, the shot-making. Wemby is just off the charts. But this New York Knicks team is the most profitable team against the spread in the playoffs so far. They're 11-3 ATS. That's a 78% cover rate. They've actually won their games in the playoffs by an average margin of victory. I'm talking about the New York Knicks. Their average margin of victory is 19.4 points. I think that might be the most dominant margin of victory I've seen for a finals participant in recent history. They've defeated their opponents by 19.4 points a game. Also, they've exceeded the closing line, the closing spread, the New York Knicks, by an average of 15.5 points a game during these playoffs. So I know some people are saying, well, hey, my guy, it's the East. Everyone's saying that. But I personally think that was a good Cavaliers team that they swept. And, them defeating the Cavs in 4 games as easily as they did, although the Cavs did implode a bit. I think that was a good Cavs team. I think that people are sort of discrediting the way that roster is constructed in Cleveland and how good that Cavs team is. I mean, the Cavs did defeat the number one seed in the East in the Detroit Pistons, and they have some quality pieces. Are they a flawed team, Cleveland? Yes, but I was surprised to see the Cleveland not win a single game against the Knicks. That shows you how well they're flowing, how well they're clicking. It seems like years ago when the Knicks were down 2-1 in the first round this year in the playoffs against the Atlanta Hawks. It seems like so long ago, but that's when they made an adjustment, a couple of key adjustments. They started to have Karl-Anthony Towns act as a sort of primary initiator in the offense, and that paid dividends. Having it helped Brunson have more energy later in games. We've seen Karl-Anthony Towns and his assist count go through the roof. Mikal Bridges had increased ball handling responsibilities as well, and he actually took care of the basketball. He was another initiator of the offense, and because of the defensive attention that Jalen Brunson receives, Mikal Bridges actually had way more space than he did in the regular season, and we saw him sort of find his jump shot again, and he's balling. And remember, the Knicks swept the Sixers with OG Anunoby injured in that particular series for most of those. I think 3 of the 4 games they did not need OG. I think it was 3 of the 4. I think he got injured in game 1, right? But either way, there isn't. I'm going to talk about the Spurs as well. I have good things to say about the Spurs, chat. What was I about to say? Yeah, so they're 11-3 ATS, the Knicks in the playoffs. They're 12-2 on the money line in the playoffs. I talked about the ascension of Towns and Mikal Bridges. OG Anunoby is going to probably be huge in this series. He does seem to be a trendy pick for Finals MVP at plus 4,000. They're going to ask a lot of OG, Josh Hart, and Karl-Anthony Towns to try to contain Wemby in this series. I do think they're going to start off with Towns matched up with Wemby, and then they're going to switch things up with OG and Josh Hart. I do think that even though he has about a foot of height on Josh Hart and OG, you're going to see them matched up with him at times as well, because they've been proven disruptors defensively against quality bigs that can create offense from anywhere on the court. What was I about to say? And here's the last point I'm going to make about the Knicks before I talk about the Spurs, and then I'm going to get my first official bet on the screen. If you just joined the stream, hit the like button, guys. Let's get as many likes as possible. Thank you for being here. And I'll get back into the chat as well. Drop your picks in the chat. Welcome back, Ben Thompson, the professional in the chat. I see you as well, brother. Alex King, how's it going, fam? Andre Brooks, welcome back. Okay, so people are saying that, the quality of competition was not the same between the Spurs and OKC. I think the gap was a bit. I don't think the East is as bad as everyone thought. And I'm going to say this, okay? Everyone's saying that, the East was weak, and I'm not buying into what we saw from the Knicks in terms of them mowing through the Eastern Conference. Well, that Hawks team, the Atlanta Hawks, they were a flawed basketball team, but the Hawks were the most profitable team against the spread in the NBA after the All-Star break. That was a good Hawks team that the Knicks beat. The Sixers, Joel Embiid, unfortunately, was not 100%, but the Cavs were also a very good team. Now let's look at the Spurs. They beat a Blazers team that is not ready to compete for titles yet. They've proven that they can make the playoffs. That's a good step in the turnaround of that franchise after not making the playoffs for 5 years, the Portland Trail Blazers. But they're not, used to this setting. They do have some quality defenders. Denny Avdia was amazing this season as well. Drew Holiday turned back the clock. The Blazers were okay, but they were sort of a doormat against the title contenders. And then we look at the Minnesota Timberwolves. They didn't have Dante DiVincenzo. Anthony Edwards did not appear to be 100% for the first 3 or 4 games of the series. Okay. And the bench for the Timberwolves was terrible. They essentially were playing 6-7 guys against one of the deepest teams in the NBA in the Spurs, and they still somehow pushed it to 6 games. Then we have the OKC Thunder, who were missing 2 of their top 4 scorers in Jalen Williams, aka J-Dub, and AJ Mitchell for the majority of the series. So who really had the easier path to the finals? Because all I hear is everyone in the mainstream media copying the same sentiment of how the Knicks are the ones that had the walkthrough. I think the Knicks had I'm not going to say a tougher path, but it's closer than you think. It's closer than you think. That was a good Hawks team. That was a good Cavs team. The non-ball watchers will say otherwise. The people that bet on games on a regular basis will tell you that the Hawks were a quality team after the All-Star break. You couldn't fade the Hawks and be profitable. And the Cavs went all in. That roster had some quality pieces. They were that core was built to win. Now they seem to have a breakthrough moment against the top-seeded Detroit Pistons. Now, look, on the Spurs side of things, they're the second most profitable team against the spread in the playoffs this year, which is remarkable. Remember, last year with the blood clot issues with Wemby, I'm so happy to see him healthy now. They were 14th in the Western Conference. They had a great draft position because of that. They were able to draft Dylan Harper, and they were very lucky, the Spurs. But what a ridiculous turnaround to be 14th in the Western Conference last year and go to the NBA Finals. I think Mitch Johnson is an outstanding coach. He is he appears to be a big time motivator as well. Just listen to the way he speaks. Obviously he came from that Greg Popovich coaching tree. So he definitely has the X's and O's dialed in. But yeah, the Spurs are 12-6 against the spread in the playoffs this season. That's second. It's the second most profitable count. And also they are 12-6 on the money line. So they're 12-6 ATS, 12-6 on the money line. What does that mean? When the Spurs win in the playoffs, they cover. As a matter of fact, they covered every time they won in the playoffs this year. They covered the spread. So that's actually a pretty strange trend there. The Spurs are inexperienced. I was listening to the interviews over the last 2 days. I'm not going to discredit the Spurs. I'm not going to say it's not their time. If you make it to the NBA Finals, it could very well be your time. You did the heavy lifting to get to this point. But I feel as though in terms of the mindset, the mentality, I feel as though when I listen to the interviews, I don't know. You guys heard that quote from Wemby yesterday? It was a money quote. If you heard it, guys, he said that the team is, they still haven't come down from the high of Game 7. I didn't like it. I listened to some of the other players as well, and I feel as though they're happy to be here. I feel as though they're going to get into this series maybe after today's game, but I feel as though the Spurs are happy to be here. You compare that to the interviews with the Knicks over the last couple of days, and they sound like killers. They don't want to be congratulated. They don't want to be encouraged. They don't want to have any pats on the back. Did you listen to Karl-Anthony Towns yesterday? Did you listen to Josh Hart yesterday? They're not satisfied. They're not happy. They actually seem like they're miserable. They seem like they're a team that is tired of being linked in trade rumors, them going on a 3-game losing streak in the regular season, and fans trying to run them out of town, the vicious New York media. They sound like they don't want the flowers yet until they reach the mountaintop. I'm serious. If you've listened to the interviews and tried to assess their body language, they appear to be ready for this moment. The Knicks are built to win right now. I'm not going to pick the Knicks for the series, guys, but there was a sinister vibe in that Knicks in the Knicks interviews yesterday. And then you listen to their interviews after they swept the Cavs. I went back and listened to that too. They are on a mission. Cat has his hat on, covering his eyes when he's talking to the media. These guys are locked in. They're locked in. Now, obviously, there's the rest versus rust dynamic. I've been talking about that for the entire playoffs, for different series, different teams. I've been talking about that for years. I see everyone talking about it now. The Knicks have already proven that, maybe it doesn't hurt them to be a well-rested team. It's not going to hurt OG Anunoby, who just had 9 more days to rest his injured hamstring. That he was about 80%, according to Mike Brown. He said OG was at 80% against the Cavs. The 9 days is going to help OG. I hope what I'm saying makes sense. Obviously, Wemby, this is what I've called him all season long. He is the true differentiator in the NBA. Wemby can swing games single-handedly. But I think the Knicks cover the spread today. And I actually bet them at 5.5 on PointsBet. I bet the Knicks plus 5.5 on PointsBet. Was it minus 115? It's a smaller bet, though. Was it minus 115 or minus 118? Hold on. I have to log back in on my laptop. 1 second, guys. Minus 115 on PointsBet. New York Knicks plus 5.5. It's a smaller bet. Feeling it out just a bit. To win a half unit, chat. I feel like the Knicks might even get off to a slow start in this game, like we saw in game 1 against the Cavs, and then in the second half they come alive. I think that is the sort of recipe or script, however you want to define it, for today's game. I think that it's possible that the Knicks will be just a step behind to start. And then remember, the Cavs almost stole game 1 against the Knicks. They went up by what? We watched it together. I lost my mind with you guys. They went up by 22 points in game 1 of the Eastern Conference Finals. And then they choked. They were up by 22 points with like 6 minutes left. They lost the game in overtime. It was ridiculous. The Knicks were really poor through the first 3 quarters of that game. If they keep this one within striking distance, I think they'll cover it in today's game. I do feel like the Mitchell Robinson is not healthy. He broke his finger somehow at home. I don't know what he did, but he is playing with a brace on his hand tonight. I think that could affect things just a bit. I was concerned if he wasn't going to play, but Mitchell Robinson's going to be needed. He's going to be huge in this series. I'm not ready to pick a series winner yet, but I am picking the Knicks against the spread tonight. Now, I have player props for you guys. 1 second. Let me get that out of the chat. Yeah, so let me get that on the screen, and then I'll drop player props for you guys. But the game's not starting for another 45 minutes, so almost another 50 minutes. So I did bet the Knicks plus 5.5 at minus 115 on PointsBet to win a half unit. This is not to disrespect the Spurs. I respect what they've done. I bet on them in Game 7 against the OKC Thunder when the majority of the people were on OKC. But tonight, give me the Knicks plus 5.5. I will live with the results there. And yeah, so let me move on to some player prop options for the sharpest chat on earth. Let me see what you guys are saying about my Knicks pick here. Welcome back, Redbeard, in the chat. Welcome back, fam. He said Knicks plus the points was my gut call this morning. Also taking a live money line on the Knicks if they go down in the first half. Okay, thanks for sharing and welcome back, brother. Redbeard, best of luck to us tonight. The professional said, oh yeah, I saw that. That was pretty funny. Joao said, P Patrol, yeah, I'm saying today, imagine Spurs at the start. Are you talking about the game with P Patrol? Okay. Ben Thompson said, I like it. He said the Knicks are a second half team. Joao said the Spurs will make a lot of mistakes. Authorized, welcome back, fam. My bro from Milwaukee in the chat. Knicks, he said the Knicks are winning game 1. It's very mispriced. I don't know why everyone's on the Spurs tonight. Blake Severson said the Knicks are destined. Welcome back, Blake, and Authorized. Hayes says the Spurs are a young team. Andre Brooks says the Knicks are inexperienced as well. Are they, though? Are the Knicks? I'm talking about relative. They're inexperienced in terms of winning a title, finals experience, but they're more experienced in terms of overall playoff experience than the Spurs are. Way more experienced. And OG Anunoby is a champion with my Raptors. He was a young talent at that time, but he was still a factor off the bench for the Raptors. So, Harrison Barnes is a champion as well for the Spurs, but he's fallen out of the rotation. Yeah, I'm going to talk about some player props here. Jimmy NY says my guy calls it like it is. How about them tempo tonight? What's the score right now in the tempo Liberty game before I get to these player props? Oh, it just started. Yeah, no WNBA bets for me. I'm going to return with WNBA bets tomorrow. It's a great start to the season. It's 5 winning days in a row overall. Four of those days are WNBA picks days. I'll have another video for you guys tomorrow. There are actually three WNBA picks that I like tomorrow. There are only 2 games, but there are 3 picks that I like, including a player prop for tomorrow. I'm going to have a video early for you guys tomorrow, so just be ready for that. Subscribe to my channel and turn notifications on. Also, everyone, I want to say something. We have how many people are watching the stream? We have 125 people watching, 123 people watching the stream. I appreciate every single one of you, but I'm asking everyone to hit the like button. If you guys do that, I will put together another same game parlay before tip off. Smash the like button. Everyone that's watching, let's get the stream up over 100 likes. That should be doable over the next 15 to 20 minutes. Hit the like button and I'll put together another plus money player prop parlay for you guys that I am confident in. Nothing is guaranteed, but I wouldn't bet it if I didn't think it's going to hit. Welcome back, Little Monster. How's it going? Andre said that Greg Popovich is all the Spurs need, the GOAT. T-Flow said I'm on the over 171 in Liberty tempo. Best of luck. Go tempo, go. Joao said he likes 2+ assists for Champagnie, 3 assists for Vassell, 3 points, 2 3-pointers for Towns, and 2 threes for Castle tonight. Best of luck. He said, let's go, my guy. Good odds. And yeah, let's get back to it. I'm going to go over some player prop options for you guys. Let me just refresh the lines here, and I'm going to go over some player prop options. I have a couple of straight bets that have nothing to do with the same game parlay. I'm going to get 1 or 2 straight bets for player props here for you guys, but yeah, let me just refresh this 1 second, and I'll give you my reasoning as well. I was surprised to hear everyone talk about how the Knicks had an easy path to the playoffs. Yeah, I was really surprised to see that sentiment floating out there on social media and traditional media as well, because the Knicks made it look easy through dominance. They made it look easy through dominance. Once again, they made it look easy by dominating their opponent. That was a good Hawks team. I don't care what their regular season record was. You can't factor that in because they had Trae Young on the roster. Most of that, the majority of that was before the trade deadline. They were a different end. The Hawks are going to be good next year. The Hawks won't be a first-round exit next season. And that was a good Cavs team that got destroyed. Okay, we're going to start with Jalen Brunson and my first official player prop straight bet of the stream while you guys get the stream up over 100 likes. Best of luck to you all. Okay, look, the Knicks have the depth and they have the rotation, the quality in their rotation to absorb, a player like Stephon Castle or a Dylan Harper trying to match up and frustrate a Jalen Brunson with his scoring output in this particular game. I think they're going to try to get the ball out of his hands. I think they're going to try to prevent him from getting to his spot. Although, essentially no team has been able to figure that out for an entire game. Sometimes Jalen Brunson has a slow start and then he comes on strong later on. But for the majority of the playoffs, he's done really well from the beginning of the game. Obviously, with a few days now since Game 7, the Spurs are going to try to put together a game plan to get the ball out of his hands today. I like this prop a lot, but it's still just a half unit bet. All of my bets today are smaller bets because of the defensive strategy that I am anticipating from the San Antonio Spurs. I like Jalen Brunson's assist count today, and I already bet it. I already bet it before the stream started. Jalen Brunson of the New York Knicks over 6.5 assists at -113 odds to win a half unit. I like the bet, chat. I like the bet. I do feel as though it's a sort of, obviously there's going to be a chess match. The entire world knows that Jalen Brunson is the head of the snake. He's the point of attack. So it would be wise for this Knicks coaching staff, from a strategic perspective, to try to have Jalen Brunson set the table for his teammates and get them into a flow and make a concerted effort to get them involved. And I think that's what we're going to see in Game 1. I'm not saying that Brunson's going to go under his points prop, which is 24.5 points. He could still go over that as well. I mean, the guy, is the mini free throw merchant. No, I'm just joking. But I do like this bet a lot. Jalen Brunson over 6.5 assists at -113 odds to win a half unit. And I'm going to get that on the board for you, on the screen for you right now. Won't be surprised if he goes for an alt line, like 8 assists or something. Seriously. Gonna play it safe here. Gonna play it safe. Stephon Castle has a size advantage. They could try to frustrate Jalen Brunson in this game, get the ball out of his hands. He's proven that he can adjust. He was struggling in the first half of the regular season with his assist count, but he really stepped things up in that regard after the All-Star break, and really improved as a distributor of the basketball as teams started to throw the kitchen sink at him defensively, and he's been able to overcome that for the most part. So far I have the Knicks. These are separate bets. Knicks plus 5.5, and Jalen Brunson over 6.5 assists to win a half unit. Okay. How many likes do we have? Someone can tell me in the chat. Are we up over 100 likes yet? If we do that, I'll put together a plus money player prop parlay for you. And let me just log back into the sportsbook for a second. And even if we disagree, guys, we're going to enjoy this game together. We're going to enjoy this game together. Hit the like button and subscribe for me just while I log back into this sportsbook. Okay, let's get back to it. Let's go to another player here along with some player prop projections. Welcome back, Anani. Dan H wins. How's it going, fam? Dan said, great job with your WNBA plays. Gutsy with the Angel Reese points under, and you were rewarded. Oh, for sure. I'm not going to say I'm a big Angel Reese fan, but I like betting on Angel Reese. Sometimes under, sometimes over. I like betting on Angel Reese in the WNBA. So sometimes I'll fade Angel Reese. Sometimes I'll take her to go over. I seem to have success with her over the last couple, over the last 2 seasons. But either way, let's get back to it. We're going to move on to Wemby. Let's talk some Wemby here. Let's see if we can get another official bet on the screen. I do have one, maybe two more for you all. Hit that like button for me. How's it going, Anani? Ben Thompson? So Victor Wembanyama has the highest points total, pregame total for this game is 26.5 across most major books at around minus 110 to minus 115. I won't be surprised if Wemby does go over here. I think Wemby has a chance to really get to the free throw line in this matchup. Is he going to be as effective out there on the open floor against a bunch of defenders that can really frustrate you, like players like Josh Hart, OG Anunoby? They give up a ton of size, but they really know how to get their hands involved, and they're highly intelligent defenders. Mikal Bridges is a positive defender as well. Wemby can't really be guarded one-on-one by anyone. Won't be surprised if he does go over 26.5. I have him, at just over 26.5 here, but I want to wait to see how he performs against this Knicks team with how well the Knicks have been playing. If he fails to go over here, maybe I'll target Wemby in a must-win game 2 spot with his points prop here. So I'm not going to bet on Wemby tonight. And I'm also not going to bet on his rebounds. Again, I did chase with his rebounds for like 2 or 3 games in the last series, and I told myself I'll never bet on Wemby's rebounds again. I'm not going to say that, but I'm definitely not going. I'm definitely not going to bet on his rebounds in this series. With that said, he's probably going over his rebounds line because I said that. That's just the way of the world. That's how things work. When you jump off, that's when they tend to perform at a very high level in certain categories. But it's going to be interesting here against Karl-Anthony Towns. Karl-Anthony Towns is actually a net positive defender in the playoffs. I think Towns is trying to change the perception that many fans have of him on social media of being a soft player. I don't think Cat is a soft player. I think he's proving a lot of people down. I think he's proving a lot of people wrong during the playoffs with his tenacity. His effort has been there. So his only flaw has been that he does get into foul trouble sometimes. So, and Wemby is Wemby. So I'm hoping to see Towns stay out of foul trouble here. If he does, I think he has a chance to have a big game here in other categories, rebounds, assists. That's going to be an interesting matchup, but also, as I said, look out for the other matchups. OG, Josh Hart, match up with Wemby at times as well. It's going to be an interesting chess match. I can't wait to watch it. Moving on to Stephon Castle of the Spurs. Castle is a player that is on a trajectory. He's not a superstar yet, but he's on a trajectory towards being a superstar. He's been a winner all season long, plays winning basketball, was nothing but a winner in his lone season with the UConn Huskies in college basketball. And I'll never forget when the Spurs said that even though they picked him 4th overall, that they would have picked him number 1 overall if they had the number 1 pick. Shots fired towards Zachary Sachet and Alex Sarr. But it's true. I mean, it's easy to say that in hindsight, but he's a spectacular talent. His physical tenacity, his ability to get his teammates involved. He's a great passer, but being a great passer doesn't mean you're always a great decision maker. This is the series where I do think that the poor assist to turnover ratio of Stephon Castle is going to hurt his team. I think he's going to stuff the stat sheet with his assists. I think he could do that tonight as well. But I also think he's going to continue to turn the ball over at a rapid clip. And I think that could be the Achilles heel of this team in this series is the propensity for turnovers of Stephon Castle for being such a ball dominant and high usage player. So sometimes he makes it look good by going for 6 to 10 assists. But he is a turnover machine. He needs to clean that up to further his ascension in the league, because he's definitely going to be a future All-Star. And he's also improved as a three-point shooter just in the playoffs. So Stephon Castle is going to be an interesting matchup. He's going to have to exert a lot. He's going to have to exert a lot of his energy on the defensive side of things, matched up with Brunson. That's something we're going to see. It's going to be probably the most interesting matchup in this entire series is Stephon Castle versus Brunson. I think Castle has a chance to go over his assists. I didn't bet that yet. Might be a good live betting opportunity as well if he starts off slow. Won't be surprised to see him go for 15 plus points as well, for the reasons that I listed before. Now, the bet that appears to be the most trendy bet on the board in the public betting world is Mikal Bridges. I saw everyone betting on Mikal Bridges today at over 14.5 points. He's gone over Bridges of the New York Knicks. He's gone over 14.5 points 4 straight times. He has been a big factor in the NBA playoffs. He's also cleared this line in 8 of his last 10 games. And, he's been flirting with 20 points regularly, averaging 17.5 points over his last 10. I did have this note written down when I looked at the matchup a bit closer. This Spurs team is elite on the wing, but Mikal Bridges, did he go see Lethal Shooter? Did he fix his jump shot? What happened? Because he fixed the mechanics of his jump shot, but I did have listed that maybe this will be the game where he comes down to earth. I'm going to stay away from Mikal Bridges props entirely. I want to see if he continues his hot streak, or does he come down to earth? Because he's definitely the most public player prop on planet Earth today. In this game, it seems like the whole world bet him, but there were a couple of spots where the whole world bet him in the games 3 and 4 against the Cavs, and he's still cashed. His shot attempts he attempted 15 shots in game 3 against the Cavs, 16 shots in game 4 against the Cavs. So his usage, his shot attempts are through the roof. He also appears to be more confident than ever. Welcome back, my brother Jared Weiss in the chat. How's it going, fam? Big Knicks fan is in the building in the chat. How's it going, brother? TZ World as well. He said, "What do you think about Karl-Anthony Towns over 1.5 threes?" I'll take a look at that in a moment. Welcome, and Flight of the Fish. Welcome back, Mitchell Brothers in the chat. He said Spurs win and Wemby under PRA 42.5. Best of luck and enjoy the game. Vote on the poll too, guys. Hit the like button for me. Gonna go through a couple of other options here. Now, okay, there is a player. I'm gonna talk about this now. There is a player on the Spurs side of things that I did bet on. The line was juiced when I bet it. It was minus 125. Let me see what it is now. I bet it about 30 minutes before the stream started. Let me see what it is now. Yeah, you can still get the same line. I bet it on DraftKings. Maybe you can bet over 13.5, or if you want to take a risk, maybe 15 plus for plus money. But I bet over 12.5 points for Devin Vassell of the San Antonio Spurs. Devin Vassell is one, even though I bet the Knicks spread, Devin Vassell is a player that I think is going to have a big game tonight on the Spurs side of things. Let me just get that on the screen for you. I bet this on DraftKings about an hour ago. Drop your bets in the chat, guys. Drop your bets in the chat. Come through, join the chat. Drop your bets in the chat. Let me just get his info up. I also want to let you guys know that on my other channel, my soccer betting channel, it is going to be revived for the World Cup. Nothing is guaranteed, but I believe I'm gonna, especially with based on what I'm seeing on social media, and many of you have followed me on social media with my soccer picks when I was betting, higher volume in the past. I'm gonna be able to help you guys big time with the World Cup. Just be a bit patient with group winner picks and picks for the World Cup on my second channel. My guy knows footy. It's dedicated to soccer betting. Click my YouTube channel and subscribe to my other channel. I stand on that, guys. I'm going to be able to help you profit and enjoy the 2026 FIFA World Cup. But yeah, back to Devin Vassell here. And his points count. So over 12.5 does appear to be a bit of a sharp line, but this is a player that, at home, we've seen him attempt a lot of shot attempts relative to, his stature in the rotation in the playoffs. Sometimes he does get off to hot starts and cools off a bit later in the game. He is averaging 13.7 points in the for the entire season. He's averaging 13.4 for the playoffs. But I do feel as though, there's going to be so much defensive attention on Wemby, Stephon Castle, and then De'Aaron Fox down the line in that pecking order. That I do feel like, the Devin Vassells, the Julian Champagnies of the world are going to have a bit more space to maneuver, to operate, to get off that potent three ball that we know they're capable of shooting. And I looked at both players very closely. Julian Champagnie was essentially the hero of Game 7 against OKC. I lost my mind when we cashed together over the weekend when I picked the Spurs on the money line. But, out of the two players, I picked Devin Vassell here. I think in that rotation, he's going to be the forgotten man today. I think he is going to be amped for this game as well. I do like what I see from him in transition as well amongst their role players. So Devin Vassell over 12.5 points at minus 125 to win a half unit for me. I like the bet quite a bit. Now, let me just move on down the line here to other players. Also, do we have more than 100 likes on the stream? If we do, I'll check in a minute. If we have more than 100 likes on the stream, I will put together a plus money player prop parlay for this game tonight. So we cashed plus 570 parlay over the weekend. Nothing is guaranteed. Always be responsible with your sports betting. Nothing is guaranteed. We're dealing with a game of chance here, everyone. You're always in control of your funds. But smash that like button and we'll go ahead and get to it. My bro Jay Darby likes the first quarter to go under 57.5 tonight, the first half to go under 111.5, and Karl-Anthony Towns of the Knicks to go under 33.5 PRA tonight. Best of luck, Jay Darby. I hope you sweet, brother. Jimmy NY says hit that like button. We need that same game parlay from my guy trying to cash tonight like we did for Game 7. I love the energy, Jimmy. You already know nothing is guaranteed, but thank you for your support, brother. It means a lot. Chow in the chat said, what do you think of super odds paying plus 110 for Wemby and Jalen Brunson to each score 5 points in the first quarter tonight? I think that's a good line. That's a very unique line, but usually I'm suspicious of bets that are pre-constructed by sportsbooks, but I think that's fair. I think that's fair. The professional said 80 likes so far. We will get to 100 soon. Thank you so much, brother. The professional, one of the absolute realists. Thank you so much for that $20 super chat donation, Mike, one of the absolute realists in the chat. I truly appreciate you, fam. He said, what up, bro? Good to see you always. Looking to live bet to be safe, waiting to see how this first half plays out and how Scott Foster plays it out in the building. Good luck, chat. Always good vibes always, Mike. Thank you so much for that super chat, brother. Always rooting for you and everyone else here, man. Enjoy the game, and there's nothing wrong with being on the sidelines. We don't have to bet every game every day. DG37 said the real ones are in the chat as usual. 100%. 100%, fam. What else did I miss just before? Oh, Tasha likes Karl-Anthony Towns. 15.5 points tonight. Best of luck, Tasha. Is that over or under, Tasha? O'Shea says he likes Luke Kornet. He said, please forget Luke Kornet is a NBA champion. Yeah, he is as well. Yeah, with the Celtics, and has been with this, has seen this Knicks team a lot. Yeah, that was actually going to be another player that I was about to talk about too, O'Shea. So you bet 4 points at plus 120. Very interesting. Best of luck. I think you could be onto something. Jared Weiss says Karl-Anthony Towns over 3.5 assists. Best of luck, fam. Jared. My bro, Little Monster too. I see you guys. Okay, let me get back to the board here. Thanks a lot, Mike. Drop your bets and vote on the poll. Okay, let's talk about Keldon Johnson. Keldon Johnson. I'm not betting on Keldon Johnson. He cashed for us in Game 7 though. Keldon Johnson. Shout out to Keldon Johnson. Gonna wait. I want to see how the Spurs bench performs today. It is worth noting as well, everyone. Landry Shamet and Miles McBride are in the top 10 of individual defensive rating in the playoffs this year. So people don't understand how well they play defensively. Landry Shamet and Miles McBride, they've actually been an big X factor for the Knicks in the playoffs. So I want to see how the Spurs bench performs against this Knicks bench. I think that could decide the series as well. Dylan Harper is obviously a rookie, but he plays well. He's wise beyond his years. I think Dylan Harper, this might sound crazy because it's only 1 year, but I think Dylan Harper plays like Dwayne Wade with a 3-point jump shot. I don't know if you guys can see that too. Do you guys think I'm crazy there? Also, welcome back, Barry Roselle. He said he likes Bridges over 13.5 points. He's done that in virtually every game in the playoffs. Yeah, I just talked about him as well. Barry, I said I thought maybe he would come back down to earth, but I didn't bet it, so I'm rooting for you. Mike33 says, you're welcome always, bro. Good to see you. Jimmy NY, thanks for the love. T-Flow said Spurs first quarter has been good. I've got it at -1.5, and I see 2.5 now out there. Feel good about that. Best of luck, T-Flow. Yeah, I do think there's a chance that the Knicks will be a step behind for the first or maybe even second quarters, or for the first 2 quarters of this game, and maybe they'll come alive in the second half. We did see that against the Cavs. So, they had a ton of rest. I remember the Cavs went to Game 7 against my Raptors. And then, the Knicks had a rest advantage after the first round. They were down by 22 points in the fourth quarter of Game 1 against the Cavs, and they came back and stole that game. The Cavs will probably never forget that game ever. I know we won't. Here in the chat, we were watching it together, losing our minds. No bet on Dylan Harper either. As I said, I'm going to chill on the bench players today. Maybe Luke Kornet, I'm going to, I'll add that here for you guys at over 2.5 points. But Miles McBride, Landry Shamet, Keldon Johnson, and Dylan Harper, I'm going to fall back. I'm not going to bet on those 4 players pregame. Maybe in-game, but not pregame. I'm going to be here on stream until the end of the stream, by the way, to possibly add more bets. I'm going to give you guys my unique in-game commentary. Can't wait to watch it with you. So stick around. Second screen experience here. And let's talk about Luke Kornet. So Luke Kornet is a player that, honestly, I think the 2.5 point line, let's see if it's still 2.5 before I say this. Because O'Shea, you were definitely onto something. And I actually, have to admit that I already bet that before with my frenzyforecast.com newsletter readers. I bet that before the stream started. And I still like the bet now. It's at -118 when I bet it. But you can still get -123 on DraftKings, over 2.5 points, or -110 on BetMGM for Luke Kornet, over 2.5 points. I think that line is a bit too low. Mitchell Robinson is the backup center for the Knicks. He's one of the better defenders in the league, but he's not 100%. He's playing with essentially playing with one hand. Luke Kornet is not a high volume shooter by any stretch of the imagination, but I do think he goes over 2.5 points in today's game. He's a decent lob threat as well. Won't be surprised if he does it shortly after entering the game. So I'm gonna put the line that I got on the screen. But just know that you can, if you shop around, you can get -110 on BetMGM, -115 on Pinnacle, -125 on PointsBet, -123 on DraftKings. I bet it at -118 on DraftKings just before the stream started for a half unit. So Luke Kornet of the San Antonio Spurs, over 2.5 points, chat. How's it going, Tricks? Tricks52 in the chat. Yeah, I'm going to build the same game parlay for you guys. Weirdos in the chat. Yeah, I noticed that too. Those weird like bot accounts that you guys see in the chat, sometimes I see them in other chats as well, like sports streams and video game streams. They tend to appear They tend to appear when there's a big event happening. So, I mean, it's out of my control. It's something that just happens on YouTube, I guess. But either way, if I try to clean it up, I just banned that one. So, unfortunately, that's the way of the world. Very unfortunate, but let's move on. Luke Kornet over 2.5 points. It's a smaller bet. I'm rolling with small bets. I'm going to have a couple of 1 unit or bigger bets, full size bets for game 2. And I'm going to work on game 2 rather quickly. I'm not going to wait until the last minute. Even though I've been working on today's plays for a couple of days, I didn't actually bet them until just before the stream started, even though I've been researching since Sunday. Can you guys see that on the screen? Yeah, so hold on. Thanks for letting me know too, DG. Chad in the chat, he said, I see foul trouble for Towns. Mitchell over 3.5 points as well. Yeah, Towns, I was talking about that too. Karl-Anthony Towns gets into foul trouble regularly. I hope he doesn't get into foul trouble for our spread bet, but let's see. But you can still cash with Mitchell even if he doesn't get into foul trouble. Best of luck, Chad, and thanks for sharing. Redbeard, I do think Wemby 4+ blocks might have some value, or maybe you can get it's at plus money, and maybe we can get 3+ at a lower line if he doesn't record a block in the first quarter. That's something I have on my little live betting script here. As you guys can see, the celebrities in the building travel to San Antonio. Tracy Morgan on the screen. I'm sure there are tons of other prominent New Yorkers in San Antonio. I actually heard that it's cheaper for Knicks fans to buy a plane ticket and fly to San Antonio, Texas, and attend Game 1 tonight than it is to stay in New York and pay for tickets for Game 3 in their own city. That just shows you, the large market in New York, the supply and demand. It does get kind of crazy. Lou Rillo, welcome back, fam. He says, I have a strong feeling that Shamet is going to clear his points and maybe his rebounds and assists as well. Oh, so you're going to pick his PRA. Best of luck, Lurilla. Did you bet it already? Flight of the Fish says Mikal Bridges over 20 PRA tonight, points, rebounds, and assists combined. Little Monster said he likes the Luke Kornet prop. Let's roll, Little Monster. Let's roll. Alex King says, my guy, I know today is all about the game 1, but will you do live streams for the World Cup games? Yeah, I talked about that about 30 minutes ago. I know you're late to the stream, Alex. I'm going to give you guys the best World Cup soccer picks on my second channel. So it was a tough decision, but this channel here is going to be for North American sports, NBA, NFL, baseball, stuff like that. My second channel, My Guy Knows Footy, is going to be for soccer picks. So and I hope that makes sense, but I'm going to help you guys big time with the FIFA World Cup. Like the people who just learned about me recently, I expect you to sort of roll your eyes, be skeptical. I would be too. But the people who have followed me for years, they know what's about to happen in the World Cup, and it won't be close either. So subscribe to my other channel, My Guy Knows Footy. Click my YouTube channel, and you'll see my other channel with my face over a soccer ball, my big head. But it's such a small channel. I'm asking you guys to turn notifications on for my second channel, or you're going to miss it. I'm going to have pregame picks videos, and I'm going to have live streams as well later in the tournament. So if you guys want to win with me in soccer, even if you don't watch soccer, I recommend that you follow along. Seriously. Because the work, I've been putting in work there for months, and it won't be close either. Okay, let's get back to it. So I don't know if we're going to get to 10 likes. I don't know if we're going to get to 10 likes. To 100 likes before the game starts, guys. I was going to roll with a same game parlay. Welcome back, Rio Hoshi. I was going to roll with the same game parlay for you guys here, but I don't know if we're going to get the likes. I don't know. Are you guys going to, are we at 100 likes yet or what? Are we there yet? The game's going to start. I think the game's going to start at 8:40 p.m. Eastern. I think we still have 15 minutes, but it's listed at, 8:30, but it's not going to tip off at 8:30 exactly. There's going to be pregame warm, the starting lineup ceremony. It's the finals. There's going to be smoke and confetti all throughout the stadium. Let's see what Scott Foster has in store. Let's see what Zach Zarba has in store for us tonight, chat. Zach Zarba isn't officiating tonight's game, but okay. Yep. Thank you so much, Alex. You said you subscribe to my soccer channel. Yeah, My Guy Knows Footy. The easiest way is to just click my channel here on YouTube, and you'll see my other channels if you scroll down a bit. Scroll down, and you'll see my other channels. That's the easiest way to do it. I'm asking everyone in the chat to do that for exclusive World Cup picks there. Welcome back, 4th and 1. Oh, yeah, we're at 100 likes. Should I just post a link in the chat for the soccer channel? I'll do that in a second for you guys. I'll post a link in the chat. Oh, we're at 112 likes. Let me hurry up. Let me hurry up for you guys. I didn't know. I had to like leave the stream and then come back to see the amount of likes. Apologies, chat. Thank you so much for helping the stream get to 100 likes. Let me work on a same game parlay here and just do a bit of line shopping to get the best odds possible. And regardless, let's enjoy this game together. You guys can see my Twitter account there, Myguyknowsaguy, X, Twitter. I just tweeted what I talked about how the Knicks did not have an easy path to the finals. You guys can see that tweet there. Everyone in the chat, go over to my Twitter account and leave a reply, or whether you agree or you disagree, or just hit the like button and retweet that tweet for me while I put together a same game parlay here. Hold on. I already have one of the legs done. Just let me line shop this other one. If you guys don't mind, a lot of you guys in the chat do follow me on Twitter. Go over there and hit that like button on my account on X. Okay, I'm done with the parlay. Let me just see if it's better, if there are better odds on DraftKings. If not, 1 second. Okay, I'm ready with the parlay. Here, it's 3 legs. It's plus 368. The parlay pays plus 368. I'm risking a half unit on the parlay. So let me get it on the screen for you now. It's Stephon Castle, 6+ assists. Karl-Anthony Towns, 4+ assists. And Knicks moneyline. Knicks moneyline. I thought the odds would be higher there, but for this parlay, but I mean, And here it is. Stick around during the game. We've had success during the playoffs, live betting during the playoffs. So I'm going to have bets maybe at halftime, maybe before halftime, maybe in the second half. If you're interested in live betting, when the game starts, keep this stream open, maybe to the side, maybe, on your phone, or maybe, a computer or something. Yeah. Shout out to my bro Mike Hanley as well, interacting with me on Twitter. So I think we have 10 minutes until tip-off. So that's the same game parlay. 3-leg parlay. Stephon Castle, 6+ assists. Karl-Anthony Towns, 4+ assists. Knicks money line, plus 368. Risking a half unit. Let's go 5-0, guys. It's not guaranteed to happen. You can go 0-5, but I hope we go 5-0 with every single one of these bets. Let's crush game 1 of the NBA Finals. I'll be here to give you my in-game commentary as well, as we are very close to the tip-off. Let's see if there's anything else on my list here. Let me see if there's anything else I can add. Is there anything else I can add here? There aren't many people talking about Josh Hart in this game. I think Josh Hart, he has a chance to have a decent game as well. The game didn't tip off, right? Hold on. Yeah, no, it did not. It didn't tip off yet, but it's going to very soon. It's going to very soon. It's time for the NBA Finals. I can't wait, man. The NBA where suspicious lives. We're gonna move on to the WNBA where suspicious lives after this, and we're almost at the finish line, guys. I'm so happy to have connected with all of you during this season. Met so many positive-minded people, and I love this community. Let's get back into the chat. And when the game starts, I'm going to have the scoreboard on the screen for you on the Real app. Welcome back, King XD. He said he has the Knicks tonight. Let's go. Welcome back, Chill Will. He said, I'm a Heat fan. I'm feeling the gear, bro. Well, I'm a Raptors fan. I'm just wearing the hat, but shout out to you. Shout out to the Miami Heat. I think that's where Giannis is going. But Yeah, Jared Weiss says he's tailing his plus 607 with a boost on Fanatics in New York. Let's go, Jared. Best of luck. You got great odds there. Blazer Fader in the chat placed a small bet on Carter Bryant, 2+ points. That's as low as it gets. Literally one basket. Blazer Fader, best of luck. Lil Monster likes Brunson over 2.5 threes. Let's run it up, Alex King. Will Sotang, welcome back. He said, I just finished work. I finished work just in time, he said. What a feeling. Now we can kick back and watch some sports. Fourth and one says, peace, salute, great content. De'Aaron Fox over 9.5 assists and rebounds. Wemby double-double. Cat under 32.5 PRA and Dylan Harper to hit 1-3. Best of luck to you, fourth and one. It's a clever name. And welcome to the community. Big Dogs Gotta Eat. Welcome to the community. Welcome to the chat, fam. Ryu Hoshi, Mellow on the beat. He's rolling with Haiti in the World Cup. I saw someone place $20 on Haiti on BetOnline on social media to win $100,000. I was laughing at that earlier, but not laughing at Haiti, but it was just funny to see those odds, you know? And yeah, so the game is... It's still not tipping. They're doing the national anthem now, so we have a couple of minutes to, you know, talk about this and maybe add a couple more bets. Should I add another straight bet? I think we have 5 minutes by my count. Should I add another straight bet? Hold on. Oh, I'm going to pin my soccer channel for you guys in the chat. My soccer YouTube channel for soccer picks. That's where you guys are going to want to be for the World Cup. Don't get misled out here, okay? I'm very realistic with my approach. No one is perfect, but my approach works. So, you know. Get ready, guys. 9 days. How do you guys feel about Julian Champagnie in this game? Did you guys bet on Champagnie? I didn't see many Champagnie bettors today. You said D-Wade's not a bad comparison for Harper? Yeah, I think Dylan Harper plays like a young Dwayne Wade, but with a better three-point shot immediately, you know? D-Wade was never a good three-point shooter, but he did improve as a three-point shooter later in his career. And he was also able to knock down, you know, a random clutch three every now and then. Dwayne Wade just had that clutch gene, man. You're still at work, J Darby? That sucks, bro. Thank you for being here, fam. Absolute real one. Mellow on the beat. 2+ threes for Julian Champagnie. Best of luck. Digital Print House says 5+. Barry says my guy knows soccer. Jake W said he's at work too. Wow, you guys are working hard, man. Working hard. Thank you for spending your time here. I'm grateful, man. I'm grateful. If there's anyone watching that's not subscribed, subscribe to my channel. I think I'll leave it at that for pregame bets. We'll roll live. I'm going to spray the board live bets. I might have a few live bets today with you guys. I'm going to give you guys some unique commentary here. The game's about to start, so. And it's about to tip off, chat. Let's get to it. Let's get to it. Game 1 of the NBA Finals is about to tip off. Knicks versus Spurs. You're watching my watch party here live, prediction watch party with the sharpest chat on earth. What an atmosphere. The Fiesta colors for Game 1. The Fiesta colors are on the board. Are on the board. Starting lineups here for the Spurs. I told you guys the game wasn't starting at 8:30. Not even close. Not even close. I have another question too. Just while they still announce these starting lineups, this was on my mind earlier. I have a question for everyone in the chat. Give me an answer and I'll shout you out right now. Everyone in the chat, what is your favorite all-time NBA Finals matchup? Was it Heat versus Spurs 13 years ago, 12 years ago? Was it OKC Pacers last year? Was it Jordan versus the Bulls versus the Jazz in the 90s? You know, if you go back that far, was it the Lakers and the Celtics? Kobe against, the big three and the Celtics and 08 and 2010 as well. What's your favorite all-time NBA Finals matchup? What two teams played each other that year? Let me know in the chat. I would love to hear your opinion there. Maybe we'll hear something off the wall as well. You never know. Oh, you guys are popping off. Welcome back, Mark Carpenter, JE4. I see you guys. Chill Wills rolling with Champagnie, 11 plus points. Bridges first bucket for Jared Weiss, plus 380, 1380. Let's go, Little Monster. Best of luck to us. Best of luck to us. Even if we disagree, we're all here to enjoy the game together, guys. We're not always going to agree. Much respect to everyone. Now, I asked you, what's your favorite NBA Finals matchup of all time? And the chat is going off. Jimmy said, did the Nuns make it to the game? Jake W said Warriors Cavs 2016. Karma said Warriors Cavs 2016. Jake W said, or last year's Thunder Pacers. Welcome back, Jay Wall. Let's go, fam. Rio Hoshi said Pistons versus Lakers with Rasheed Wallace. Oh, yeah. The Lakers were huge favorites. They lost. Jimmy NY said Cavs Warriors 2016. TZ World said Bulls Suns. He's on 1993. TZ, you go way back. Kevin Johnson, KJ, Charles Barkley, MVP year, 93. Jeff K said Magic versus Magic versus Jordan. Okay, 1990. Okay. Mark Carpenter said Bulls versus Suns as well, 93. Let's go. P Patrol said OKC against the Pacers. Best finals he's seen since he started watching the NBA in 2018. Thanks for your answer, brother. Hi S says Sixers, Lakers, 2001. The Allen Iverson stepping over Ty Lue game. So we have some basketball historians in the chat. Little Monsters rolling with the Knicks +5 as well. Best of luck to us. And the game is about to tip off. Scott Foster has the game ball. He's at half court. And it's time for the 2026 NBA Finals. Mike says Bulls versus Jazz. Bro, that was my time. Much love to all of you. Aaron Lakers said, as a Lakers fan, I've got to take the Lakers, Celtics 2010-2011 Finals. That was a great year. And the game is tipped off. Oh, let me get the scoreboard on the screen. Damn. But yeah, the game is tipped off. I'll tell you who scores first. And it's Jalen Brunson with a 3 at the top of the key. Brunson, first basket. Let me rearrange the screen so you can see the scoreboard. Apologies, chat. I usually have that done, but Wemby scores on the first possession for the Spurs. Let me just refit this so you can actually see everything. There we go. So this is the real app. Check it out. It's a well-designed mobile scores app. And we're ready. So OG Anunoby hit a 3 while I was fixing the screen. It was assisted by Josh Hart. It's a 6-2 lead for the New York Knicks. And let's see what happens here. We have the rest versus rust dynamic unfolding right before our very eyes. And we have a steal from OG. He picks Wemby's pockets. And he finishes in transition. Mikal Bridges with the assist. OG Anunoby is in the building. It's an 8-2 lead for the New York Knicks. 2 minutes into the first quarter, game 1 of the finals. As Mikal Bridges ran that fast break effectively there. OG looks healthy, guys. The 9 days off definitely helped him. OG looks healthy. Scar GTA said the NBA is scripted. LeBron's not king no more. It's Wemby. Little Monster said, I just put Brunson in for over 2.5 threes. You're right. We had good timing. And the Spurs are missing a couple of buckets here. They can't get on the board again, but they do. De'Aaron Fox misses the 3. But Devin Vassell flies in for the putback layup, and Devin Vassell's on the board. I did bet him over 12.5 points, chat. If you followed along, it's only 1 bucket, but that's a good start there. And the Knicks are up by 4. Let's see what the Knicks do with it. They get into their half-court set here. And Josh Hart finishes at the rim. Assisted by Towns. Josh Hart's on the board. And Josh Hart and OG, they look sharp to start this one. It's a 6-point lead for the Knicks. For the Knicks, 10-4 advantage as De'Aaron Fox bricks another 3 and Josh Hart rips his 3rd rebound of the quarter. Knicks go the other way with it. And Wemby gets his first block of the game from my bro in the chat. Redbeard. He blocks Josh Hart at the rim. Victor Wembanyama making his presence felt. And he hits a quick 3 on the other end immediately off the block shot. Literally 5 or 6 seconds later, Wemby with the stop and pop 3 in transition, unguardable. Victor Wembanyama has 5 points. And the Knicks turn it over. So after a hot start, they come up empty on a couple of possessions here. It's a shot clock violation. Spurs ball. Knicks up by 3, 10-7. De'Aaron Fox is ice cold to start this one. 0 for 4 from the field. He misses another shot. And Towns scores on the other end. First bucket for Towns. And the Knicks have a 5-point lead. Timeout Spurs. And Mitch Johnson, head coach of the San Antonio head coach Mitch Johnson, is the first head coach to blink here. He's the first head coach to blink here. Timeout Spurs. How do we feel, chat? Talk to me. Well, Monster, yeah, Fox is stinking up the building. The crowd isn't as loud as I thought it would be, too. Maybe because they're waiting for something big to happen, but the crowd isn't as loud as I thought it would be early in this game, but They have a great home crowd in San Antonio, though. They do. There might be some nerves in the building. You never know. Let's enjoy it, everyone. Let's enjoy it. There's a lot that happened there. So we saw OG looking sharp defensively, also knocking down a three. You know, I know all eyes are on that hamstring. Josh Hart making a couple of plays defensively, 2 assists already for Karl-Anthony Towns. Still waiting for that first assist for Brunson, but I don't think we're too far away from that. Wemby has 5. Vassell has 2. No points for Castle and Fox yet. Josh Hart has 2 points, 4 rebounds, and an assist already, and a block shot. In the first 4.5 minutes of regulation, 5 points for OG as well. As we wait for the timeout to return. Okay, chat. I pinned my other channel, my soccer picks channel. I pinned it in the chat, so you guys can easily click that. And if it doesn't work, you can just copy it and subscribe to that channel. Turn notifications on that channel for World Cup picks, soccer picks next week when the 2026 FIFA World Cup starts. But make sure you turn notifications on because the channel is so small, it might not notify you. So everyone take 1 second to do that as Julian Champagnie and De'Aaron Fox sub out of the game for Keldon Johnson and Dylan Harper. The professional said the Spurs aren't ready. Scorpion said, what up though? Professional said Knicks doing Knicks things so far. And right on cue, professional, Jay Wall. Stephon Castle turns the ball over. What did I say about his turnover output? Mikal Bridges with his second steal already. Karl-Anthony Towns finishes more points off of turnovers here, and the Knicks take a 7-point lead on the road. They look locked in, but it's early. We don't count our bets. We don't cash our bets in the first quarter unless you win the first quarter, but this is a promising start from a team that I think has been probably feels a bit disrespected. Remember, everyone said that the Western Conference Finals was the real NBA Finals, and I said 2 weeks ago that the Knicks are going to feel disrespected by that. I said it. I said it here. I said it on Twitter that the Knicks, do you think they're happy to turn their TV on every day and hear the mainstream talking heads say that the Western Conference Finals is the real conference finals every single day? I mean, I don't know. It's early though, but I just hope for a long series. I want to stream more games with you guys, watch more games with you. I'm hoping for a long series, and this game is far from over, but if you're a Spurs backer, I do like to, assess both sides. Even though I bet the Knicks tonight, I respect the Spurs and what they've done. If you're a Spurs backer tonight, a Spurs bettor, you can't like the energy that you're seeing from the crowd and the players right now. The energy does not look good. But it's only been 6 minutes, so That can change in any moment. As Karl-Anthony Towns misses a heavily contested layup attempt, Wemby was right there to seal off the rim, and Towns did not adjust in time. And Dylan Harper, it's Spurs ball. It goes out of bounds on Harper. So OG gets a rest here. Landry Shamet subs in. Another elite defender just subbed into the game, Landry Shamet. And this is a positive sign for San Antonio. Stephon Castle with a bucket closer to the rim. And Castle is on the board. That's good for the Spurs. As the Knicks, they get up a quick shot here. It's Josh Hart misses a three. Wemby collects the rebound. Knicks up by 5. And the Spurs get a quick shot up as well. Keldon Johnson, he misses. And Josh Hart grabs his 5th rebound of the first quarter. Knicks ball. Let's see what they do. They get into their set here. And Wemby picks Towns' pocket. Wemby with the steal. Towns with the turnover. Spurs ball, down by 5. Free throws for Stephon Castle. So yeah, Josh Hart is a machine king, a scorpion, a little monster, but Josh Hart just picked up his 2nd foul, everyone. We're going to have to keep an eye on this. Josh Hart has been a big impact player early in this game, and OG Anunoby has to sub back into the game immediately. Josh Hart has 2 fouls. He goes to the bench. Wemby goes to the bench, and Luke Kornet subs into the game. We have a Luke Kornet sighting here as Stephon Castle hits the first free throw, and he hits the second free throw as well. 3 points for Castle. And it's Knicks ball here. And we haven't seen much from Brunson since that opening 3 to start the game. Brunson did score the first bucket of the game, and we haven't seen much from him since that moment. Towns misses the putback layup off the Shamet 3. Spurs go the other way, and they get a very quick shot up. Keldon Johnson misses a 3 that would have tied the game. And now the Knicks go the other way. And Brunson misses a mid-range jumper there. So bricks here over the last couple of minutes. Jalen Brunson is now 1-for-3 from the field. Devin Vassell misses a 3, and I think we have a loose ball foul on Keldon Johnson. On the rebound attempt, Towns got fouled by Keldon Johnson. Spurs, Knicks ball side out. Knicks up by 3. We know these teams are going to sort of feel each other out early on. Uh-oh, it's a Knicks turnover. Brunson turns it over. It's Dylan Harper with the steal. And Dylan Harper gets fouled. Free throws on the way for Dylan Harper. So the Spurs have played well defensively since that timeout. After that 8-2 start for the Knicks, which is nothing in the NBA, the foul is on Mikal Bridges, by the way. 2 free throws for Dylan Harper. The Spurs are playing very well defensively since that timeout. And I actually think the Knicks are the ones that need a timeout now. The Monster said he has the first half to go under. He loves the bricks right now. Dylan Harper hits the first free throw, his first point of the game. And I want to say thank you. Just while we have this, he made both free throws. Let me slow down. Another turnover for Brunson. Another turnover for Brunson, and another bucket off of a turnover for the Spurs. It's Dylan Harper. Luke Kornet with the steal, and Dylan Harper, and one. It's an 8-0 run for San Antonio. It's a game of runs, and the Spurs have arrived to the NBA Finals, and the fans are on their feet. They love the effort, and the rookie is having an impact in the first quarter of his first NBA Finals. And he hits the free throw, 5 quick points. And that was a good defensive play from Luke Kornet on the other end of the court. We almost had our first assist from Brunson, but almost doesn't count. Brunson tried an alley-oop attempt pass to Mitchell Robinson, but Luke Kornet broke it up and forced a turnover. So it's a 2-point lead here. It's a 9-0 run for San Antonio, and they're digging in here defensively. Dylan Harper doing a good job on Brunson. Brunson missed right on cue, just missed another shot. He's missed 4 straight field goals since making the first 3 of the game. And Dylan Harper hits a 3 on the other end. It's a 12-0 run for San Antonio, and it's all San Antonio right now. And it is worth noting that last Brunson three-point attempt was wide open. Brunson just missed a wide open 3. So Dylan Harper is putting the Spurs on his back right now. The 20-year-old Dylan Harper. Wow, we get a 3 from Landry Shamet. In response, we got our assist from Brunson. 1 assist from Brunson, chat. Landry Shamet on the board. He knocks down the corner 3. Good ball movement from the Knicks. But the Spurs, they punch right back. Julian Champagnie on the board for some of you guys in the chat. De'Aaron Fox with a nice pass. And Champagnie knocks down the corner 3. Devin Booker's in Cancun. Jalen Brunson drives right to the rack and misses. And the Spurs are doing a great job of sealing off the rim defensively. And the Knicks might need to get Josh Hart in the game, but he has those 2 fouls. Champagnie just missed a fast break 3, and I think these teams need a quick breather. And right on cue, Mike Brown calls a timeout for the New York Knicks. Spurs up by 5, and we've already seen 2 big runs, and way bigger run for the Spurs. And Dylan Harper has nerves of steel, wise beyond his years, and what a player. What a player. Talk to me, chat. How do we feel? Also, vote on the poll if you haven't already. Who wins this game tonight? Who wins tonight, chat? Spurs or Knicks? Who wins the game? And take a second to subscribe to my YouTube channel here. Hit the like button if you haven't already. How do you feel? Knicks bettors, do you feel optimistic? Spurs bettors, do you feel happy with what you're seeing here? Squad Hawk, welcome back. He said, I said before the series Dylan Harper was going to be that guy. So far, he's perfect. That's a perfect start. That for him individually. I mean, it was looking like the Knicks might create just a bit of separation, but the Knicks never went up by double digits, so it's not like they went up big. But the second unit stabilized things defensively for the Spurs, and they played really well since that first time out. Dylan Harper, led by Dylan Harper, who leads all scorers in this game here, even though he's the youngest player in this game. And if I'm not mistaken, the youngest player in the NBA, or one of the youngest players. 462 for life. Welcome back, brother. Welcome back, 462 and Squad Hawk, P Patrol, Scorpion. He said, late to the party. What did I miss? I have a huge futures bet on Spurs plus 1400. Let's go. Enjoy it all, brother. Enjoy it all. This is what it's all about. The best versus the best right now. This is what it's all about. Also, guys, if you just joined the stream, take a second to subscribe to my other channel, my soccer picks channel for my World Cup picks next week. And my guy knows footy. It's pinned in the chat right now. Take a second to subscribe and turn notifications on there, and I'll help you guys enjoy the World Cup. Nelly47, the absolute realist Sacramento Kings fan, in the chat. Welcome back, Nelly47. So it was good seeing the Knicks able to at least get a good start. I'm good with where this is for the Knicks. Yeah, enjoy the series. El Manny said, I'm a Knicks fan and this is a Spurs game tonight. And welcome to the chat, El Manny. Thanks a lot, Scorpion. Yep. Redbeard said it might be a buy-in spot live for the Knicks soon. Yeah, I'm just joking about the Kings, but Nelly47, welcome back. One of the absolute realists, Nelly47. What else did you guys say? We're back from the timeout, so Wemby subs back in, and we have a Harrison Barnes sighting, something we didn't see very early in games in the last 2 rounds, really. JE46 says he bet the under 207.5. Looks like a live line there. Best of luck. If I add any more live bets, which I expect to do, I'll add them on the screen for you. And we have another 3 for the Spurs. Is Julian Champagnie, 2 threes in the first quarter, chat. De'Aaron Fox with 3 assists already, and it's an 18-3 run for San Antonio. We did see a similar dynamic unfold in Game 1 for the Knicks against the Cavs, but this is a higher level of competition here, where the Knicks were a bit rusty in the first half, especially against the Cavs, and they turned it on. I did say before the game that I thought the Knicks might be a bit playing from behind early. I still think they'll cover that spread, the pregame spread, but obviously you don't want to see them go down too much because this isn't the Cavs, even though the Cavs are a good team. You guys remember Game 1, right? So right now it's all Spurs, and Jalen Brunson is injured. Guys, Brunson is injured. Oh, he doesn't have to come out. He's limping. No, he's not limping. He's hobbled. Did you see that? Harrison Barnes fell into Brunson's leg and he was in pain. He's staying in the game for now, though. And Dylan Harper scores again. 10 points for the rookie in the first quarter. 4 assists for De'Aaron Fox. De'Aaron Fox has been a stabilizing force for much of the playoffs when healthy in terms of his assist count and keeping turnovers to a minimum, a real floor general. And the Spurs are the first team to take a double-digit lead in this series. It's a 10-point lead powered by Dylan Harper and to some extent De'Aaron Fox with his court vision. And I mean, we all know, not just tonight, you all know, the Spurs got them one, man. Dylan Harper, man, future all-star. This guy, and I kid you not, the other day I was watching after Game 7 when we cashed with the Spurs. I went back on YouTube. I was watching him at Rutgers, but college basketball, especially if you're betting college basketball, you're going to be all over the place. There are so many teams. But I did watch him and Ace Bailey at Rutgers at times, but I went back and watched his highlight reel, his highlight package, because he only played that 1 year at Rutgers, right? You guys should go back and watch. Just type in Dylan Harper Rutgers highlights and click the first highlight compilation that you see. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Well, what was your play, Squad Hawk? No, Brunson, he didn't leave the game, but they did show an awkward angle where Harrison Barnes rolled into Brunson's leg. P Patrol said Castle and Harper might end up being the best backcourt in NBA history. Seriously. Whoa. That's a big call. I've already bought in. I'm buying in with Castle and Harper, but better than the Splash Brothers? Curry and Klay Thompson? Brunson went to the locker room. Alert. Jalen Brunson went to the locker room, chat. And that's a disaster. He's uncomfortable. He's in pain. He's walking on his own. But Jalen Brunson just went to the locker room, and that is a disaster. Damn you, Harrison Barnes. Why did you do that? You don't even play minutes like that. Harrison Barnes injured Brunson. And that's something we don't want to see. We want to see these teams at full strength, man. We want to see them at full strength. Simple. Yeah, top football highlights. I mean, there were a ton of boosts for Brunson in the sportsbook world, but that's a legit injury if you're watching the game. Harrison Barnes is not a little guy. He's a bulky guy, and he rolled over. He didn't even see Brunson. It was his back that did it. So there was nothing malicious about the play, but it's just unfortunate. It's unfortunate. $462 say, hang on now. Shamet fouled him and knocked him into Brunson. Yeah, no, yeah. That's why I said there's nothing malicious about it. He was rolling over after he got knocked to the floor. And also he didn't see Brunson. It was his back that hit him, so. Now, I mean, the only positive you can say, and it's never going to be positive when you're missing one of the top, 5 to 10 players in the WNBA. Top 5 player now, Jalen Brunson. Currently, is that Miles McBride and Landry Shamet, they don't have the clutch gene and the tenacity that Jalen Brunson possesses, but they are elite defenders. So they do have the capability of stemming the flow of this Spurs offensive attack. As I said before the stream, Miles McBride and Landry Shamet are both in the top 10 of individual defensive rating in the playoffs this year, which is no small feat for any player that averages more than 10 minutes a game. So, but where there's more pressure on Towns now, and I'll let you know if I get any updates. I'm listening to the broadcast, and I have some Knicks beat reporters open here to the side on Twitter. I'll let you know if I hear anything related to the health of Jalen Brunson. How do we feel? How do we feel? And these are things that we just can't anticipate. These are things that we just can't predict. So injuries are a part of the game. Many of us played sports too. Remember that they're all humans too, guys. So I know that there are bets involved. We want to win our money, and some bet more than others. I understand that. I'm not happy about it, but at the end of the day, it's a part of the game. It's a part of the game. That's why the sports books do say that the under is an option. The under is always an option. Scar GTA says Jalen sold me. Jared said the Knicks will rally behind Brunson in the locker room. Mark Carpenter said, ouch, 3 of my bets include Brunson in some way. I hope he comes back. I'm waiting for an update now. I just retweeted. You guys have all seen it by now, but I just retweeted on my Twitter page the highlight of the injury. But DG37 said cash. Oh, great call, DG. Another winning bet. And he cashed with the Spurs -1.5 in the first quarter for 2 units. Great call. And a little monster cashed with Julian Champagnie over 2.5 first quarter as well. And T-Flow cashed with Spurs first quarter. Sharpest Chad on earth is off to a great start. Love to see you guys winning. Let's keep it going. Jimmy NY says somehow the Spurs play another series where their opponent is missing a key piece. Jay Darby cashed first quarter under 57.5. Great call, fam. Let's go. And Digital Print House, let's go, fam. Jared Weiss just bet the Knicks live +10.5. Okay. Welcome back, Larry Mavid. How's it going, bro? And the second quarter started. So the first quarter score was 27-19. We have a Jose Alvarado signing, and I know he's happy to be playing in the NBA Finals after being trapped in the dungeon that is the New Orleans Pelicans. Jose Alvarado must be loving life right now, playing for his hometown team in the finals. But either way, after Wemby missed a deep three that went off glass, he missed it. Jose Alvarado turns the ball over with a poor pass that goes out of bounds. Barry said, I had the Spurs first quarter. It's been a moneymaker all year. Great call, Barry. And thank you guys for sharing your bets. Keep it coming. If you guys have any live bets, drop them in the chat. We're trying to help each other. And Harrison Barnes misses a 3. And it's Knicks ball here. No one has scored yet in the second quarter. Game 1 of the NBA Finals live watch party, prediction watch party here. Those are my personal bets on the screen. And best of luck to us tonight, after that, especially after that Brunson injury. 462 for life said, if Jalen is out, it's going to be tougher for the Knicks. Hope he returns. 462 says he's putting on a knee brace. Looks like he's coming back. And Jalen Brunson is actually back. So Brunson is back, guys. He's back on the bench, Jalen Brunson, but this beat reporter, there's a New York Knicks reporter that I have on another screen to the side. He said that Brunson does appear to still be limping. A ridiculous block from Wemby. Karl-Anthony Towns with the quick first step, and it looked like he had a wide open dunk, and Wemby recovered after getting beat with that first step and swats Karl-Anthony Towns' dunk attempt into the second row. But it's still Knicks ball side out here, and Jose Alvarado scores. So the Knicks catch a break there. Miles McBride hit a 3, so before that, and now Alvarado scores 5 unanswered points. And we're already seeing just a bit here, the Knicks, when Landry Shamet and Miles McBride are on the court together, I mean, they're elite defenders, guys, elite. I don't think many fans know that. A lot of people here in this community know that, but and we have a foul on the other side. It's on the floor, it appears. Deuce McBride fouls Wemby. And the foul's on the floor. No free throws, I think. Yeah, Spurs ball, side out. Still Spurs ball. And Stephon Castle scores. It's a floater. 6 first half points for Castle. 6 first half points for Castle. Karl-Anthony Towns scores on the other end. It's a layup for Towns. 3-point lead for the Spurs as these teams appear to be trading baskets now. And Wemby's going to the free throw line. I think the foul's on Alvarado or OG. I think it's on Alvarado. 2 free throws for Wemby on the way. Wemby makes the first free throw. Spurs up by 4. And Wemby is perfect at the line, 2 for 2. Back to a 5-point lead for San Antonio. And Mike Breen just said that was 118 or 117 free throw attempts for Wemby in the playoffs. It's crazy. And Devin Vassell misses a 3 here. It's Knicks ball. And Jose Alvarado, I mean, was his points prop even listed? 4 points for Jose Alvarado. All in the second quarter here. And he is impacting this game already. Stephon Castle with the turnover. He is a turnover machine. It's OG with the steal. Knicks down by 3. They have it. They go the other way. And McBride misses the 3 in transition. Spurs ball. 8:56 to go in the second quarter. Hey, welcome back, Matt Harris. Great call, Tasha, as well, with the first quarter bet of the Spurs -1.5. One of the absolute realists, Tasha. I'm glad to see you all win. Great call, guys. Let's keep it going. How do you feel about the game so far, Tasha? And you as well, Matt Harris. How's it going, bro? Squad Hawk says he only needs 5 points from Shamet. Redbeard says, is this a spot for Spurs in 5? Ooh, I'm going to wait until after the game and to learn more about Brunson's injury before I'm going to reserve judgment there. Brunson's about to check back in. He's at the scorer's table. Brunson is about to sub back into the game, chat. That's good news. How mobile will he be? Will he be, agile defensively? Let's see. I'll be watching closely here as Karl-Anthony Towns gets fouled. And we have free throws on the way for Towns, chat. With the Spurs up by 3. Towns gets fouled. That was a very hard foul by Wemby. Towns took a hard fall. He fell on his back or even the back of his head. Is Towns okay? That was a very hard landing. I think Towns is okay, man. They're helping him up, but he was on the ground for a few seconds. They're showing it in slow motion. Yeah, Wemby didn't do anything malicious. It's a regular foul. It was just an awkward fall for Towns, but he fell. Like, he lost his balance and fell flat on his back. He's very lucky to not hit the back of his head he's very lucky that he didn't hit the back of his head on that play. Did you guys see that fall from Towns? T-Flow, I hope you cash with that Liberty tempo over. I'll be back with WNBA picks tomorrow, chat. So it's a great start to the season for us, the real ones. I'll have WNBA picks for you guys early tomorrow. So let's see if Towns is okay after this timeout. They're reviewing it to see if there's anything flagrant or malicious there. Even though I bet the Knicks, I don't think that's a flagrant foul. It's a regular foul. Wemby tapped Towns. I hate to see players get hurt, but if they call that a flagrant, that's a soft call. The good news is that after this commercial break, Jalen Brunson should be back in the game. Yeah, so it's a challenge. Sorry. Yeah. Thanks for the correction, Roll 51. It's a challenge. Coach's challenge. T-Flow, what's the total you got for Liberty tempo? 170 something, right? Brianna Stewart has 16 points. Okay, so we are waiting for the coach's challenge here. I think it's a bad challenge. I don't know. Let's see. It looked like Wemby tapped him on the shoulder, but Towns was defenseless. So, wow, I was wrong. So, hey, I'm not. Generally, I've been pretty good with these coaches challenges, but they overturned it. It's an offensive foul for Towns because he initiated the contact. So they overturned it, and it's Spurs ball. Let's see if it's Spurs ball, though. They overturned it, guys. It was a good coach's challenge. Spurs, that was a great coach's challenge. Say Corgi has Spurs in 7, the dog on TikTok. That dog went on a heater with its picks. No joke. That dog, Corgi, was cashing people out. Yeah, it was overturned. Jimmy NY. I thought it looked like Wemby tapped him on the shoulder. It was soft contact, but the position that Towns was in, it looked like he was defenseless. But they're saying that Towns initiated the contact with his off-ball hand beforehand. So that was a strange sequence there. Let's see what happens. I don't know. I mean, I could be wrong. I was wrong. So according to Scott Foster, Scotty laid down the law there. And I don't think that's going to be a popular call. And Scott Foster that's how he interpreted the play. I mean, that was strange, guys. I'm going to be honest. Initially, I thought they were reviewing to see if it was a flagrant. But either way, we have to move on. Stuff happens. So, welcome back, J-Rom, T-Flow. I hope you get it. I see Lenny Phoebus is at the free throw line for the New York Liberty, and Josh Hart, who's back in the game after picking up those two early fouls, is back in the game. Did Josh Hart no. Jordan Clarkson subs in. Mitchell Robinson is in the game as well, and he scores instantly. Josh Hart with the assists. And the Knicks were off to that great start before Josh Hart picked up that second foul. Things swung in the direction of the San Antonio Spurs since that happened. And also, everyone, Jalen Brunson is in the game. Jalen Brunson is in the game. He's on the court. De'Aaron Fox just subbed back in, and Landry Shamet subs in as well. So was that 3 fouls on Josh Hart? Yes, 3 fouls on Josh Hart, guys. Which is terrible because if he wasn't in foul trouble, he's an X factor in this series. And Mitchell Robinson missed the free throw off the and one opportunity. Spurs up by 1. They were just up by 8? And they were up by 10 in the first quarter. This Knicks team has done well to stabilize things here. I'm watching Brunson very closely. And now Jordan Clarkson picks up his first foul. And the Spurs, I kid you not, guys, are in the bonus for the rest of the second quarter. 7 minutes on the clock for the rest of the quarter. Carter Bryant is at the free throw line, the rookie out of Arizona, and he misses the first free throw. He makes the second free throw. Spurs up by 2. Yeah, one rebound for Wemby again. I said I'm never going to bet on Wemby's rebounds again, but hey, that's just me. As long as they price it the way they have, I'm just going to stay away from that. Because he's essentially hugging the perimeter. He's not on the court right now, though. Luke Kornet's still on the court. As Jordan Clarkson misses a shot, Spurs go the other way, and De'Aaron Fox misses a 3 on the other end. But Luke Kornet grabs an offensive rebound. And then Fox misses again, so they don't capitalize off the second chance scoring opportunity. And Jalen Brunson just missed a layup on the other end. That's his first shot attempt. Mitchell Robinson missed a putback dunk attempt afterwards. Luke Kornet's very active defensively right now. Luke Kornet is very active defensively right now, guys. You guys all remember that ridiculous block where Luke Kornet sealed the game for us on Isaiah when he blocked Isaiah Hartenstein in Game 7 the other day? One one of the best blocks I've ever seen for a player of his size in transition. That was crazy. And Brunson's on the board after the Fox bucket. Brunson scores. So Brunson does get something rolling offensively after that, after that injury. He got to his spot in the paint, stopped and hit him with the floater over two defenders, over Vassell, over Luke Kornet. But the Spurs go the other way. Dylan Harper drives to the rim. He kicks it out to Devin Vassell, who hits the wide open three in transition. And Jalen Brunson is limping, and he just screamed at Scott Foster. And the Knicks assistant coaches they just ran to separate Jalen Brunson from Scott Foster and pull him away during that timeout. He did not like something that Scott Foster did not call on that play. I don't see the foul. Brunson's hurt, bro. Did he just hurt his ankle? When Brunson scored, he landed awkwardly this time, and then he grabbed his ankle. And I hope that Brunson did not injure his ankle as well as his knee in the same game. That's crazy if that happened. And this time he was limping way worse. He was limping more. Great call, T-Flow. Congrats with that over in the WNBA game. Amazing call, brother. Let's keep it going. Yeah, Brunson is a soldier, though, but I don't know. He doesn't express himself like that to the refs. That was like maybe it was a heat of the moment thing, but Brunson, he'll chirp at the refs like many stars, but he expressed himself fully there. I'm surprised he wasn't hit with a technical foul. Scott Foster just accepted it and walked away. Scott Foster has laid down the law tonight, but either way, we still have a basketball game to play. Yeah, you have to there's a basketball game left that we still have to play. I mean, how do you guys feel about that? Was it a foul? Well, I see, Luke Kornet did step on his ankle after the play was done. Maybe he's arguing that he didn't let me land my landing area, but Brunson is going to need an ice bath after this game. So Brunson's okay. Maybe he was selling it. You never know. Brunson's still in the game, but the camera just zoomed in on his knee, and there's blood on his knee brace. He's 2 for 10 from the field. He missed the floater, and he scores his own putback layup. The smallest player in the game. 7 points for Brunson, and he won't be denied. Brunson will not be denied. Maybe it was a sell job. These guys, it's not just SGA, Brunson's in that category too. Come on, guys, people just don't like Shea for some reason, even though Shea's a good ambassador for the NBA. There's nothing to hate about Shea, Gilgeous-Alexander. Nothing to hate about Brunson either. But Brunson is also a merchant. So is Luka. I'm the biggest Luka fan in this stream. But and Brunson scores again off glass. He takes the rookie Carter Bryant to the rack, and he scores and switches hands as well. And the Knicks are still hanging in there, only down by 1. And I think the fans might be a bit surprised here. There haven't really been any highlights here in the second quarter for the Spurs, as De'Aaron Fox misses a makeable shot for his standards, a mid-range jumper, but nonetheless he misses. Mitchell Robinson has 4 points, 4 rebounds now, and Brunson scores again. 11 points for the franchise himself. Jalen Brunson with 11 points, and he has made each of his last 3 shot attempts since the shadow injury. Another floater. The Knicks take the lead, but it doesn't last long. Dylan Harper drives to the rim and he scores. And Harper scores. He has 12 points. Things are opening up here in game 1 in San Antonio. Knicks ball. Down by 1. And Mikal Bridges scores a mid-range jumper. And he had a ton of space for that shot. That's too much space for Mikal Bridges with how well he's been shooting the basketball in the playoffs. Welcome back, John Bennett, J-Rom, Jimmy NY, Redbeard, Scorpion, all of you guys. I see you. Talk 9193. King in the chat, roll 51. Well, yeah, I know. Yeah, maybe it wasn't blood. I don't know. You guys saw that? It was awkward. There's a red spot on Brunson's knee. You couldn't, why would he, Jake said, I like Shea as well. OKC fan bias. I see you. J-Rom said, it told you guys Brunson's a soldier. For sure, J-Rom. 462 said Brunson should be taken out for the remainder of the game. He's too important to risk for further injuries. They're gonna take a close look at Brunson at halftime. Scorpion said they took a rebound away from Kornet. We had a good Kornet stretch there. Wemby's back in. We had a good stretch from Kornet, and he didn't score. He didn't score. We do have 5 points from Devin Vassell, but points are at a premium here. This is a low-scoring basketball game. We do have 2 assists from Stephon Castle after that Keldon Johnson 3 to take the lead for the Spurs. 42-40 in game 1. Keldon Johnson with the corner 3. We all know Keldon Johnson is a fan favorite in San Antonio. I have a lot of respect for Keldon Johnson after I read that article he wrote. He penned an article, I think it was for the Players Tribune, like a month ago, about how, he had to put his ego to the side to come off the bench. And, it was actually a really good read. I have a lot of respect for Keldon Johnson after reading that article. A lot of respect for him, man. Because we live in an ego-filled world, But yeah, Wemby misses a deep 3. It's Knicks ball here. Spurs up by 2. And Landry Shamet hits the 3. And there's an entire section of Knicks fans. I know you guys see it to the right of your screen. Landry Shamet with the 3, and importantly for us, Brunson with his second assist of the game. And the Knicks have the lead, but Wemby is going to the free throw line. First foul on Mitchell Robinson, and remember, the Spurs were in the bonus. They entered the bonus long ago. Just while Wemby hits the first free throw, I want to ask you guys to take a second to subscribe. Press the subscribe button. I'm trying to get to 10,000 subscribers here on YouTube. Also, hit the like button for me. Really does go a long way. Check to see if you have notifications on as well for my WNBA picks tomorrow. Thank you for being here. You guys make this stream what it is. You guys make this community what it is. I'm only half of the equation. Thank you for being here. Win or lose, everyone. I do thank you for being here. So many real ones in the chat. And some of you have been here in the chat all season long. Absolute real ones. And I see some new faces as well. Welcome to the community, everyone. Wemby went 2 for 2 at the line. So the Spurs have the lead. And how many lead changes have we seen from between these two teams just in the last 5 minutes of regulation? But we don't see another lead change on this possession as OG misses the 3. The Spurs go the other way. And Champagnie hits the 3. 3 threes in the first half for one of the most reliable role players in the game right now. In the league right now with the way he's been playing. 3 threes for Champagnie. He also has 6 rebounds. And the Spurs go up by 4 after they were trading baskets with the Knicks for like 4 or 5 minutes. Knicks ball here. Less than 2 minutes to go in the first half of game 1. And Jose Alvarado hits his first 3 of the game. 7 points for Jose Alvarado. All 7 points came in this second quarter. And the Knicks are down by 1. But the lead doesn't last long. I mean, that doesn't last long. The Spurs go back up by 4. Guess who it is? It's Champagnie again. This time in the corner. And Jose Alvarado was late on his defensive rotation there. And 4 threes, 12 points, 6 rebounds for Champagnie in the first half. And 3 assists for Castle for our parlay at the bottom of the screen. This is madness. Whoa, Redbeard said overtime. The odds for overtime is plus 1350 right now. Whoa. You said slow it down. Yeah, we did see an uptick in scoring over the last couple of minutes. How's it going, Scorpion? Larry Maven. Yeah, where are you seeing those odds? Or, maybe it's on an exchange. Larry Maven, what are the odds for overtime on the traditional sports books at the moment? At halftime, I'll look for live bets. I'll look for, other insights that I can unearth here for you guys. I won't force it, but this will be a good time to look for possible live bets at halftime. Karl-Anthony Towns at the free throw line. Does Towns even have an assist? Hold on. I just realized. Oh, Towns has 2 assists. Okay. Yeah, I remember that. That was in the first quarter. Okay. Castle has 3 assists. Towns has 2. We have a chance with that parlay at the bottom, the plus 368 parlay. I bet that on FanDuel. We have a chance, chat. And Towns hit the free throws, and now we have a turnover from Brunson after the missed Castle shot. De'Aaron Fox with the steal. He goes coast to coast and finishes. Spurs up by 4. Great defensive play there from De'Aaron Fox. Swiper. Towns misses a layup. That was a makeable shot. That was actually a shot Towns should have made. I think he thinks he was fouled, but there's no time to complain. There's no time to complain. Whoa! Champagnie hits the 3 with 2 seconds on the clock. 5 threes for Champagnie. What a second quarter. Assisted by De'Aaron Fox. He's unconscious from 3 right now. Julian Champagnie has entered the long shot finals MVP chat talk. Seriously. And then Wemby gets a piece of the Mikal Bridges half-court shot attempt, and Brunson is still letting the refs hear it before they walk into the tunnel for halftime about something. Brunson is not happy, but either way, that was a very interesting half of basketball after so much buildup for this epic series. At least on paper, the Spurs have a 7-point lead. We saw multiple lead changes in the second quarter. Spurs, 55. Knicks, 48. The first half goes under, and the Spurs cover the first half. The Knicks have some work to do because The Spurs are up by 7, and Wemby is having an average game by his standards. You know, so and it's the others that have shown up for the Spurs so far. The Dylan Harpers, the Julian Champagnies, the De'Aaron Foxes. So I'll take a look at possible live bets here. What do you guys want to see, the box score on the screen, or do you want to see the reporters on the screen? What do you guys want to see right now? You guys want to see the box score with the player scores on the screen just during halftime, or do you want to see the NBA reporters? Let me know in the chat. I'm going to look at possible live bets here. Give me a moment. As DG37 cashes with a live bet on Spurs first half -3.5. Great call, DG37. Great call, fam. Yeah, P Patrol. Champagnie's automatic. It's actually scary too. And J Darby cash as well. Under 111.5 for the first half. Amazing call there, guys. Congrats, J Darby and DG37. Sharpest chat on earth is going crazy. Larry Mavid said overtime is plus 1,600 now on DraftKings. T-Flow said plus 1,500. Redbeard said plus 950 on MGM. Okay, I see you guys. You guys are dabbling with the overtime market. Let me know if you actually bet it as I... what a half for Champagnie in particular, and what a first quarter for Dylan Harper. Looking at possible live betting options. Drop your live bets in the chat. Everyone, let me know. Let me know if you guys place any live bets. I'll be right back into the chat. Just give me a moment. If you guys want to follow me on Twitter, I do have an NBA beat reporter list. A reporter specializing in covering all 30 teams in the league. You guys can follow my list on my page. So if you guys are interested in you see the column in the middle of the screen, it rolls like that for me all day, 24/7, flowing. Over 100 reporters on that list. It's open for anyone to follow. So yeah, I'm looking at live betting options here. Just give me a moment. There we go. I was logged back out of one of the books. With Brunson, seemingly injured, how does that affect things? His line to get 20 plus is at -180 on FanDuel. To score 20 plus, I should say. Hold on. How many assists does Brunson have? 2. Everyone call it out. Call it out. Pick a team in the chat. Spurs or Knicks. And I'll give you a shout out right now. Who wins this game tonight? Spurs or Knicks? You think the Spurs are going to hold on, or do you think it's going to flip in the second half and the Knicks will take it? Who wins the game? Let me know. Let me know. Everyone pick a team in the chat. So I do have an idea for a same game parlay, a live same game parlay. The Knicks were frustrating Wemby in their half court sets, guys, defensively. OG, Josh Hart, Mikal Bridges, Towns, they were doing it by committee. Wemby did get to the free throw line a couple of times, but hold on, chat. I'm almost done. I know we don't have too much time, but I'm looking at, Snipe Central. Yeah, I'm looking at live betting options now. How's it going, Jordy Fuentes? Welcome back, fam. And Snipe Central. Yeah, I'm looking at live betting options now. Just bear with me for a moment, guys. Bear with me for just a moment. I'm thinking about running it back with Castle's assists in this combo here, but just give me a second. Julian Champagnie, man, that was crazy. That was actually crazy. Do I run it back with Castle's assists? Hit the like button if you just joined the stream, guys. Run up the like button for me. Okay, this is what I'm betting. I'm betting on Stephon Castle, 6+ assists with Jalen Brunson, 20+ points. -107 to win a half unit on FanDuel. A live 2-leg parlay on FanDuel. Jalen Brunson, 20+ points. Stephon Castle, 6+ assists. -107 on FanDuel. You might have to do a bit of line shopping if you don't have access to FanDuel, but let me get that on the screen for you. Let me see if I can find more. First, let me get this first one on the screen. Let me know if you're tailing on the screen. I'll get back into the chat now. And after I look for more options here. So you should be able to see that at the bottom of the screen. Live bet. A 2-leg parlay. Brunson 20+ points. Castle 6+ assists. I think it's cashing. I think it's cashing. Jordy said Fox assist live bet. Best of luck. What line did you get? And you took 6 assists earlier for Fox, Squad Hawk. You're in a great position. Best of luck to you and Jordy. Speak your mindset. OG Anunoby needs to step up. It's his game. 462 for life says Knicks better tape some aspirin to Brunson's knee. They're going to need him. T-Flow says I did bank on a slow start for the Knicks. Yeah, this is sort of aligned with the script I said pre-game that I laid out there. I said the Knicks might be down at halftime. They might be playing from behind early, and then they'll come alive in the second half. Let's see if I'm right. I could be, but obviously the Spurs are a high quality team, and their role players are clicking. Emre Turk, I know. Wemby just will never grab rebounds. Jeff Morris, welcome back. He said Spurs win tonight. Seven assists for Fox. Best of luck. So I have that live bet so far, which is the 2-leg parlay. Castle 6 assists and Brunson 20 points. I'm looking for another one here. Hold on. Also, guys, while it's halftime, Jordy, Emre Turk, all of you guys, T-Flow, Squad Hawk, speak your mind. Click the link in the chat. That's my soccer betting channel. My Guy Knows Footy. I'm going to have World Cup picks there for you guys next week. And I strongly believe I'll be able to help you enjoy the World Cup and make some money as well. Nothing is guaranteed, but I can really, really help there. Subscribe to that channel and turn notifications on because the channel is so small. If you don't turn notifications on the other channel, you really might not see the videos because they just hide small channels. So take 1 second to do that. And make sure I don't miss the tip, guys. Make sure I don't miss the tip. The second half here. If Wemby doesn't get to 20, that'll cause economic damage across the world. Thanks a lot, Under Pressure. It should be in the chat at the bottom of the chat. It's pinned in the chat. You don't see it? That's weird. But make sure you guys turn notifications on there. Here it is again. I just pasted it into the chat for you. And I'll try to keep it going to the best of my ability after the World Cup is done, when the leagues return in August and stuff. But for now, we're gonna get things rolling with the World Cup next week. You're gonna see picks on that channel that you won't see anywhere else. But yeah, this second half, I think the Knicks still have a chance to snatch this one. It's obviously a good sign that Brunson stayed in the game after suffering 2 knocks, 2 painful sequences for him and Knicks fans, Knicks bettors as well. The Knicks need more from Towns. His finishing hasn't been effective at the rim. Josh Hart got into foul trouble. Josh Hart's looked good when he's been on the court, but he picked up that 3rd foul instantly after re-entering the game. 462 for life said, my guy, I never entertained the idea of betting the WNBA until I watched your last 4 videos. Thank you, brother. That really means a lot. It was really encouraging to see the reception on my last WNBA picks video. If you don't know, guys, here on this channel, like the one that you guys are on right now, I've been betting the WNBA this season. It's been really positive results so far. Up 7 units, over 7 units so far. I've won 4 days in a row with the WNBA, 5 days in a row overall. Gonna go for 5 straight WNBA winning days tomorrow. But yeah, either way, I'll have picks for you guys tomorrow. Only 2 games, but there are 3 picks that I'm eyeing. So yeah, I know that's a lot of promo for halftime, but I haven't been on live stream as much recently, so I want to let all of the real ones know what I have going on going forward, because we only have so many NBA games left. So after the finals, it's going to be WNBA here on this channel, some MLB, and then I'm going to gear things up for NFL. This time I'm going to hit the ground running with NFL right at the beginning as we wait for the NBA to return. On the other channel, it's going to be all soccer. My guy knows footy, so if you guys are interested in soccer betting, that's going to be the place to be. And I'll showing is better. I'll show you guys when the World Cup starts. Best of luck to all. So the second half is about to start. I think that's the only live bet for now. I'm not opposed to betting more in the second half, so I might place another live bet. I was considering Keldon Johnson's points prop to go under, but I'm gonna stay away and see if we can get some better lines on some players here. The whole world has Wemby 20 plus in their parlays. I didn't bet Wemby today, but it's going to be interesting to see how that plays out. Maybe the free throw lines will help him get the free throw line will help him get there. Thanks a lot, Speak Your Mind. I truly appreciate you, T-Flow, as well. He said, I love the World Cup, subscribed and looking forward to the tourney and hopefully cashing some tickets. Let's go. Snipe Central said, do you like Kornet for 0.5? Yeah, I think he'll get a point in this game. I'm a bit disappointed. He had a good stretch of playing time in the second quarter, and he didn't get it done. The game's back, so let me get the scoreboard back on the screen. Hold on. And we are back. Third quarter, game one of the NBA Finals. And we are back. I'll let you know exactly what I see here. You said I'm that part of the world? Oh, so you like soccer, Squad Hawk? Okay. All right. Or is it the opposite? The opposite. Emery Turk says, who do you think will win the game? I'm still holding out hope that the Knicks will win here. I'm hoping things flip in our direction. But the Knicks are going to have to get to the free throw line at a higher clip. And honestly, they held the Spurs to 55 in the first half. Obviously that's about average, but the Spurs have been a really good first half team in the playoffs. And, I like what I saw from the Knicks. They have a foundation to build on here. But it is discouraging for the Knicks that they were down by 7 at halftime and Wemby had an average half. So, but right on cue, Wemby with the turnover, it looked like he was a bit indecisive on that play. He didn't know if he wanted to stop and pop for the three or drive to the basket. A bit of a mind warp there, and he throws it out of bounds. Knicks ball, down by 7. No one has scored yet. Still waiting for our first bucket of the first of the third quarter. And we have a foul. It looks like it might be on the floor on De'Aaron Fox. He fouled OG Anunoby, who was in position to score there. I would like to see OG be a bit more aggressive in that sequence. Maybe try to get an and one opportunity. But either way, the damage is done now. Victor Wembanyama has 9 points, 3 blocks. Yeah, he did. And in the first half, Squad Hawk, it's distant memory now, but De'Aaron Fox missed 2 threes that would have been Stephon Castle assists in the first half. I didn't mention that as it was happening, but Stephon Castle has to have around 8 or 9 potential assists right now. And Wemby is going to the free throw line after the OG missed 3. And neither team has scored. Neither team has scored here, but we're highly likely to get our first point of the second half. The foul is on Towns. The foul is on Towns, chat. Spurs up by 7. Best of luck to us. Excuse me. 10 points for Wemby as he hits the first free throw. And Towns picked up his second foul. 2 fouls on Towns, 3 fouls on Josh Hart. Did you guys play that game that everyone's talking about? It's a simple web browser, the web page, the 82-0 game, where you pick 5 random players in history, and the generator tries to, tell you if you can go 82-0 in the regular season. Wemby makes both free throws. It's a crazy idea that guy had. 11 points for Wemby now. 15-5 run for the Spurs dating back to the end of the second quarter. They're on a bit of a run here. It's a 9-point lead. Biggest lead of the game was a 10-point lead for the Spurs in the first half, and the Knicks are still cold to start the second half. OG misses another 3. Wemby grabs his 3rd rebound, back-to-back possessions with a back-to-back Knicks possessions that end in a Wemby rebound after only having 1 rebound in the first half. You're 8 feet tall, unacceptable. You're an alien. And the Knicks catch a break. Julian Champagnie, who was outstanding in the first half, particularly the second quarter, missed a transition three, and he missed badly. And Wemby took an awkward fall on the rebound attempt, but he's okay. He just slipped. He got right back up. And now Brunson misses what would have been a signature mid-range jumper. Brunson has 11 points, but he's 5 for 16 from the field. A part of the reason I bet him to go for 20 plus at halftime was the volume that we saw in the first half. And he looks okay in terms of mobility. But and the Knicks still haven't scored here. They still haven't scored. And the Spurs make them pay. Stephon Castle with a bucket there, 17-5 run for the Spurs. And Castle, as I said, made the Knicks pay. This is the biggest lead of the game, 11 points for the Spurs. This is the biggest lead of the game. And we have an out-of-bounds call. It's Knicks ball. OG thought he got fouled by Champagnie, but they said no foul, and the ball went out of bounds, and it's Knicks ball on the floor, though. Wow, Castle got away with the craziest travel ever. Wait till you guys see the slow motion replay of what Castle just did. Did you see the travel? Castle took 5 steps on that layup. And we have a foul on Wemby on the floor. He bumped Josh Hart. Come on, Wemby, don't cry, man. Come on. Something has to go the Knicks' way. You've been getting all of the calls. You've been getting all of the calls, and not just tonight either. You cashed big for us in Game 7 against OKC, but come on, man. And it's Knicks ball. Towns scores. It's a nice pass from Josh Hart. Alley-oop, a little layup there. Little flick of the wrist. Flick of the wrist. You guys remember that song? Towns, 10 points to cut the lead back to single digits. But it might not last long because Wemby is going back to the free throw line where he's lived in this game. And the foul is on, I think it's on OG. OG came in as the help defender and swiped at Wemby. If it's on Towns, that's his third foul. Someone's going to have their third foul here. It's on Towns. 3 fouls on Towns, 3 fouls on Josh Hart. And Wemby once again goes 2 for 2 at the line. He's been clinical here. Yeah. That's how it goes. Yeah, there's ebbs and flows. The tab where I have the game on, the actual feed of the game, I refreshed it at halftime. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Larry Mavid. Best of luck, Squad Hawk. Hey, Zach Zate. Welcome back, bro. Welcome back, bro. 462 for life. I agree. How about Wemby's rebounds? Unacceptable. And OG is cold to start the second half. 5 straight missed field goals from OG Anunoby after making his first 2 shots of the game. But the Knicks catch a break. Stephon Castle misses a 3. Knicks are down by 11. And they're with their offense looks terrible, that they need a timeout. I think Mike Brown should call a timeout. Mikal Bridges just missed again. Bridges missed again, chat. And the Spurs extend their biggest lead of the game. It's a 13-point lead for the San Antonio Spurs. 10 points for Stephon Castle now. And the Spurs are playing well defensively. The structure, they look organized here. And where is Towns? Why was Stephon Castle able to fly in there for that putback layup without a single Knicks jersey around him? You have Josh Hart and Karl-Anthony Towns just watching. It's like they're scared to pick up their 4th foul. Yeah, I'm at 746 right now. I'm at the same time as you now, Larry Mavid. 462 said the Knicks run is coming. I hope so. I hope so. Wemby looks exhausted, but not really. I don't know. I don't know what to make of what I just saw. And it's still Spurs ball here. Stephon Castle misses a three. And Brunson misses again. 5 for 18 from the field. Why hasn't Mike Brown called timeout? You've only scored 2 points in 5 minutes. Why aren't you calling timeout here? Let's regroup. Let's talk about it. Because right now, the Knicks are getting shut down. The Spurs' defensive intensity is scary. They're giving max effort on their defensive closeouts on the perimeter, and it's hard for the Knicks to get good shots right now. Dylan Harper just missed a point blank midi. Might have got away with a offensive foul. The ball goes out of bounds, and it's still Spurs ball in game 1 of the finals. And the Knicks catch a break. Champagnie missed a 3, 8 rebounds for Towns now. And Wemby is limping just a little bit. He's a little hobbled. He's subbing out. It might be a little minor ankle there. I think he's all right. But he was hobbling just a little bit as he subbed out of the game. We have another Luke Kornet sighting. And it could be his knee, Wemby. Could be his knee, according to this New York Knicks beat reporter, saying that Wemby is grabbing his knee on the bench. His left knee. Something to keep an eye on as the Spurs call timeout. Unbelievable. The Spurs called timeout before the Knicks did. What is Mike Brown doing right now? Talk to me, Chad. How do you feel? Thirteen-point lead here. The Knicks offense has been anemic, to say the least. Absolutely horrible to start the third quarter. I'm not going to say they've been terrible the entire game. We've seen some some positive activity from their bench. But thank you so much for that super chat donation, Zach Zate, my brother. Thank you so much, fam. He said, I appreciate your live. I can't watch the game. What would I do without you? No way. You must be out and about or doing something, Zach. Thank you so much for that super chat. And I truly appreciate you, brother. Best of luck always, man. Need some of these props to tighten up here for me, or my little 5-day win streak here on the channel with my picks is going to come to an end tonight, and I hope it doesn't. Hope we at least win a few of these bets. And we still have time to do so. But the Knicks and their offense, they're not complying right now. That's how it goes, chat. Thank you for being here. Squad said, had Fox assists and Harper 20 points. Best of luck. Squad Hawk. Also, if anyone wants to join my free Discord, it's in the description below. A lot of the people in the chat, we've been talking about these games. I was talking about the game earlier in the Discord. It's a free Discord server. It's a great place to connect with me and everyone else in the chat. We all share information and just, it's a fun place to be. You can stay up to date with my content streaming schedule as well, just in case anything changes. So go down to the video description and join the Discord link. If there's anything wrong with the Discord invite link, let me know and I'll post it in the chat. Random question too. How many of you have seen the TV series called Gomorrah? Just a random question. It's an Italian series. It's a crime series. Kind of like The Wire in Italy. It's from a few years ago. Has anyone ever seen that? Random, I know, but I was shocked at how with how good it is. Okay, we're back from the timeout. As Mikal Bridges missed the first free throw, and the Knicks still can't buy a bucket. Seriously said, I feel like the Knicks play better when they're down by 20. Well, we've seen that a couple times, especially in game 1 of the Eastern Conference Finals. But and welcome back, Seriously. Digital printout says Mike Brown had Knicks team total under 24.5 third quarter. Check his accounts. Check Mike Brown's accounts. Just joking, but Squad Hawk says if Wemby turns out to be hurt, Wemby and OG will hurt his parlay. I hate to see players get hurt. Mikal Bridges hits the second free throw, but it doesn't matter because Dylan Harper scores on the other end with a floater. And now it's the biggest lead of the game once again. And can the Knicks hit a field goal? It's a 14-point lead for the Spurs, and their defense is stifling at the moment, suffocating brand of defense here. And the Knicks just aren't doing enough. Maybe Mikal Bridges got the memo because he scored. It's a Mikal Bridges bucket. 7 points for Bridges. Assisted by Karl-Anthony Towns. That's 3 assists for Towns, chat. Wait, what are they talking about? Oh. Thanks again, Zach. Yeah, I agree. We need more shots from Brunson. Just be more aggressive. Brunson was pretty aggressive, almost like he was playing with frustration and anger after he returned from the injury in the first half. And we had some sort of foul after the play. And Josh Hart is shooting a technical foul shot, and he made it. It's an 11-point lead for the Spurs. We've reached the midway point of the third quarter. Stephon Castle responds. He's been solid tonight. So he gets, maybe got away with a bit of a push off there, but it doesn't matter. He hits the mid-range jumper in Landry Shamet's face. But Shamet responds on the other end. Shamet, man, with the nice layup. And cash it, Jared Weiss. That should be 4 assists for Towns. Welcome back, Gold. Yeah, oh man, Gold. Hey, enjoy your evening, brother. I didn't even know you were here, man. Enjoy your evening, fam. That means a lot, man. If you can, check your Discord too, brother. Enjoy your night. And 1 for Towns. And let me double check. I think Towns has 4 assists. Whoa, he didn't get credited with the assist on the last play. That doesn't seem right. His 3rd assist. So he didn't assist Mikal Bridges on that last play, that a couple possessions ago. That was wild. And 1 for Towns on that play though. And Towns with a nice seam there to the basket. And Luke Kornet was a bit late with his defensive rotation. And Towns hits the free throw. And it's back to a single-digit game, chat. It's an 8-point game. So you're saying there's a chance. 462 for life. You did say that. Yeah, squad, that's weird too. Uh-oh. The Knicks were down by 14, but it's a 10-2 run. Jalen Brunson with the bucket, assisted by Josh Hart, and it's a 6-point game. Timeout, Mitch Johnson and the Spurs. And the Knicks, they got something to drop then. What a block shot from Towns that initiated that possession there. And a ridiculous finish by Jalen Brunson at the rim. He racked Devin Vassell there. But what a block from Karl-Anthony Towns. Disgusting block. He blocked Champagnie there. And he got big. It's a 10-2 run, 7-0 run as well. Timeout Spurs, chat. How do we feel? Talk to me. How do we feel? Let's go. Is this where the Knicks take control? Is this where the Knicks take control? I have a random question too for you guys. I'm really interested in hearing your opinion. If you had to pick right now, before this series even ends, who's going to win the NBA title next season? What team? If you had to place a futures bet now, a year in advance, who would you pick to win the NBA title next season right now? Here they come, 462. Larry Mavid said just going to say if Brunson gets hurt for real at any point in the series, it's 100% Knicks fans' fault because I've seen a ton of them talking smack to us here in Pacer Nation by saying they're going to do what we couldn't. No. I didn't know you were a Pacers fan, Larry. I think I forgot about that. DG37 said the Warriors will win next year. Wow, is Giannis going to Golden State? I think Giannis is going to Milwaukee. Hey, best of luck with that A's pick, Larry. And we're waiting for the timeout to return here. Larry Mavid said Pacers. Yeah, some people are going to load up on Pacers futures this summer, just in case. I mean, what if you know? You never know. They essentially kept the same core together to go on another run. Aaron Laker says, unfortunately, I think OKC bounces back to win next year. That's definitely a good possibility. OKC is not going anywhere anytime soon, no matter what the media wanted you to believe. OKC lost in the Western Conference Finals, and immediately the media started to break them up in every single story. I thought that was hilarious, even though Chet did play poorly. Once I actually took the emotion out of it, I don't think they should trade Chet. And we're back from the timeout. $462 for life said Nuggets fan, but I think the Celtics pull it off. Out of the timeout, Dylan Harper with a difficult finish at the basket. 16 points for the rookie. And what a finish, guys. No joke. And then Brunson missed a three. Spurs ball again, up by 8. Whoa, Josh Hart stole the ball. Knicks go the other way. And they have a 3-guard lineup. Bang! Landry Shamet with his third 3 of the game. 13-4 run for New York. And this is a unique lineup. We have Brunson, McBride, Shamet, and Josh Hart, guys. Small ball lineup, and they're wreaking havoc. Wemby was way too late to get back on defense. I'm not going to say small ball exactly because Towns is out there still, but it's the smallest lineup they've played in this game so far. And we might see a bit of mad scientist activity here from Mike Brown. Mad scientist Mike Brown. Because the Knicks got the ball again. And Towns scores. It's a putback layup off the McBride missed 3. And Towns is having himself a third quarter here. Knicks only down by 3. They were just down by 14 4 minutes ago. But Fox stems the flow just a bit with right in front of the basket. So fast, so smooth. His game is so smooth. He put the what a move, and he put the Spurs back up by 5. Josh Hart missed the 3, but Towns grabs his 10th rebound of the game, double-double for Towns before the fourth quarter, and he goes back up strong and 1 for Cat. 17 points with the and 1, and Towns is bossing up on Wemby right now. He is outplaying Wemby in this third quarter. He is, I'm not going to say bullying, but, you know, he's outplaying Wemby. Wemby wasn't even matched up with him on that play. It was Keldon Johnson. But Wemby, I mean, Cat has arrived to the NBA Finals, his first NBA Finals appearance. And Towns hits the free throw. Towns hits the free throw. It's a 2-point game. 3 minutes to go. Third quarter, game 1 of the NBA Finals is all up for grabs. This is what it's all about. Competitive game here. Towns missed a deep 3. If he would have hit that, that would have been absolutely nuts. But we have an offensive foul on Wemby. It's a turnover for Wemby, his 4th of the game. And it's Knicks ball, down by 2. They have a chance to take the lead. Let's go, Knicks. They erased that 14-point lead that the Spurs had. It's a tie game. Jalen Brunson with the mid-range jumper. 15 points for Brunson. And it's all Knicks right now. It's all Knicks right now. This is the lineup here. I'm going to remember this lineup. I'm going to analyze it after the game. This lineup here is effective. Mike Brown, head coach Mike Brown, and Miles McBride, Deuce McBride. He blocked Keldon Johnson. Get that out of here. Blocks it into the third row. Spurs ball, tie game. But the Spurs get something here to at least get some life into the arena, the fans. Now I can hear them here because Devin Vassell with a big dunk assisted by De'Aaron Fox. 7 points for Vassell. I still have his bet, over 12.5. I would like to see that. I still have that, even though I'm on the Knicks. And Jalen Brunson's going to the free throw line, the captain, the franchise. He got bumped by Harrison Barnes. And he makes the first free throw. And the Knicks are balling. The Knicks are balling. Yeah, no quit in this Knicks team for sure, T-Flow. No quit in this team for sure. My brother T-Flow. My brother Redbeard as well. Let's go, Redbeard. Buy low, sell high. That's the name of the game. 462 for life. I see you guys. Where's the chat? I know you guys, your eyes are glued to the screen though, so I don't blame you, but let's keep the chat rolling, guys. Let me know what you see. You guys are my eyes and ears. Sharpest chat on earth. I'm enjoying this game. Grateful to be able to do this for another day with you all. You guys, let's enjoy while we can. As Brunson tied the game, but he missed Another mid-range jumper. Wemby's 2 for 11 from the field. Wemby is 2 for 11 from the field, and the Spurs are still tied. De'Aaron Fox is going to the free throw line. Even though I'm happy with what I'm seeing with the Knicks in this comeback here, you still have to admit the Spurs are still, they're in the lead now. Fox just hit the free throw. The Spurs are still in the lead deep into the game with Wemby having a below average game. This is a below average game from Wemby. And I did say before the game that I'm staying away from Wemby props in this one. He's stinking it up. Sorry, I didn't. Now I am, Castle. Castle still has 3 assists, man. That's going to hurt. That's going to hurt. I just checked. I didn't realize until now. I'm so caught up with the game, and Castle's assist count is actually hurting right now. He can get 3 random assists, but he had 3 at halftime, did not record an assist in this quarter, and he's on the bench right now. Spurs up by 1 as Fox missed the second free throw, but then Brunson turns it over. He throws it away, and it's Spurs ball. Up by 1, 40 seconds to go. And the Spurs go up by 3. Wemby with the dunk. He has 15 points now. Maybe he heard me. Maybe he heard me. That's a huge shot. Deuce McBride with the 3. Off glass. A bit of luck involved. 6 assists for Josh Hart. But more importantly, it's a tie game, 76-76. And what more can we ask for? 76-76 in the Alamo Dome. The Frostbank Center. I can't call it that. I can't call it that. 462 said Spurs win, but don't cover 2 to 3. But they're going to win by 2 or 3 points. I have an OT bet. I made it at halftime. Do you guys have cash outs with the overtime bets too? Or is that a thing or no? No cash outs, right? All the overtime bettors? Okay, call it out. Call it out, chat. Call it out. Vote on the poll at the bottom as well. If you haven't voted on the poll, vote on the poll. Click the link that's pinned in the chat and subscribe to my soccer channel. My Guy Knows Footy. For World Cup picks next week. And also, guys, if someone is, I sent a DM on Discord to a couple of people over the last couple of days, and I just want to let you know that is me. That's the real me. If you guys just make sure you look at my profile. There was someone in the past that was impersonating me on Discord, so just be very careful and look at my bio on Discord, my profile. I pay for Discord Nitro so I can customize my page and screen, so to make it more difficult to impersonate. So And the fourth quarter is about to start. Hit the like button for me. I have the Knicks plus 5.5. You know, let's hope for the best. Hopefully we can cash some of the player props. It's going to be tough because of Castle. Maybe I shouldn't have double dipped. That's why it's not good to put the same player on so many tickets, but with his assist count. But either way, I'm going to live stream again for game 2 for the entire game for another predictions live stream. And I'm going to have full 1 unit bets there. The fourth quarter has begun. Let's go. Let's enjoy it. As Towns misses a shot right at the basket, and Towns has been big today for the Knicks. Sorry about that, chat. Landry Shamet takes the lead for the Knicks with that layup, 3 assists for McBride. But Wemby's going to the free throw line after crashing the boards, grabbing the offensive board after that Fox missed shot, and more free throws for Wemby. The majority, most of his offense has come from the free throw line. Whoa, Wemby missed the free throw. That's good for us. And the Knicks are up by 2. This is a great turnaround here. They were down by 14 with 6.5 minutes to go in the third quarter. 6 threes from the Knicks bench tonight. This guy on the screen said they're crying about Shea when Wemby's just as worse. Just as bad. I read what he said word for word, even though it wasn't even proper grammar. Either way, Wemby hits the second free throw. Spurs down by 1. J-Rom said the Spurs are about to choke it away. You have a backdoor out, Redbeard. Let's go. Always keep the back door open. With markets, not in real life. Larry Mavid said he can cash out of his bet for a 10% profit. The overtime bet. What book is that, Larry Mavid? And we have a foul on De'Aaron Fox on the floor. This is a sloppy basketball game. I'll be honest. It's been entertaining at times, but this is also a sloppy, competitive basketball game. Chippy game. And the Knicks go up by 3. It's OG Anunoby with a layup. Let's go, Knicks. Let's go. Sorry, guys, I had to blow my nose. And the fans are getting a bit restless in San Antonio, even though it's just a one-possession game. They are not getting easy looks at the rim. Do you see how well Towns is defending Wemby on that shot? Towns was defending Wemby like his life was on the line. That was crazy. But OG misses. Spurs run the other way. And Vassell misses a quick shot attempt, but Wemby comes in for another offensive rebound and put back. And the fans, now they're back into it. as their franchise player gets back on the board, Wemby. And that's exactly what they needed. Wemby's probably the only player that can make that play too. He tapped the wingspan putback was ridiculous there. As the camera shows the nuns in the audience in the skybox. Huge three. Let's go, OG. 10 points for OG. He hits a three to put the Knicks up by 4. 4 assists for McBride. Huge. Welcome back, LJ Resvedo. DK, okay. Larry, maybe I'll make note of that. Stephon Castle responds instantly, guys, with a shot at the basket. He got the shooter's touch there, the nice roll. And 2 assists for Wemby now. Knicks up by 2, fourth quarter. Let's go. It's another 3 from OG Anunoby. 13 points for OG. And the Knicks are up by 5. And OG is waking up. OG scoring here in the fourth. Whoa, Stephon Castle punches back every time the Knicks do something. He hits his own 3, and Stephon Castle is waking up now. He hits a wide open 3. McBride was late on his defensive closeout, and it's a 2-point game. And now the offense is starting to flow just a bit here. But we have some sort of clock malfunction here. Hold on. The clock didn't reset. Now we're good to go. Knicks ball. Jose Alvarado is on the court, by the way. There's nothing like the NBA Finals. Zobo, yeah, I agree. Zobo. Welcome back. Oh, man, the Spurs tied the game. It's Devin Vassell. Can he get to 13 for us? Can Vassell get to 13 for us somehow? Another putback. It hasn't been pretty, but the Spurs have been getting it done with their putbacks and their activity around the rim on the offensive boards. And Landry Shamet truly believes that was a foul, but they didn't call it. And it's a tie game once again. Let's go, guys. We're almost at clutch time. Thank you for being here. A great game so far. If you're new to the channel, I'm Myguyknowsaguy. This is my sports betting channel, sports predictions channel. I do live in-game predictions, watch parties. We've been doing this all season long, not just during the finals. Since the beginning of the regular season, it's been fun. It's been frustrating at times, but it's always been worth it. Thank you for being here. Can't wait to do this again with you guys next season. WNBA picks on the way tomorrow. Who wins, chat? Let me hear you. J-Rom said amazing game, no lie. P-Patrol said Spurs. It's coming down to the wire. It's coming down to the wire, chat. And we're back from the timeout. That was a long timeout. Squad Hawk said, I sure hope Fox isn't getting subbed out, but I think he is. I just need one more assist. No, he'll be back. He usually leaves the game in the middle of a quarter and comes back. But Brunson is back. And he scores instantly, chat. Brunson with that signature floater, that unstoppable floater, and the Knicks take a 2-point lead. And Brunson's on it. 19 points for Jalen Brunson. Larry maybe said, how many times has Wemby fallen down tonight after taking a shot when no one was even pushing him? I know, but they won't track that, though. They won't track that in their fancy spreadsheets and make it go global to do put a hit job on Wemby like they did with Shea to brainwash all the casual fans. I'm a Wemby fan. How can you not be if you're a fan of basketball? But Shea has to have some enemies or something behind the scenes. Like that was like some sort of media coordinated hit job from, these guys have money, man. These players, bro. It was a coordinated media hit job. They were all making the same piece of content on the same day to tear Shea Gilgeous-Alexander down the day he got his MVP trophy. The day after, too. That was crazy. There's someone out there that does not like that this player won back-to-back MVPs. They just couldn't accept it. So they let that cash talk. They started paying these talking heads on TV to brainwash all the casual fans. Make a spreadsheet or a chart about how many times Wemby's fallen to the ground. Let that go viral. It won't. It won't. And that's the way of the world. But we have eyes. We see. 462, I agree. Yeah, Wemby's back in now. Shamet's back in. T-Flow said it. You think it's going to go to overtime, T-Flow? Digital Print House said Spurs tonight. Yeah, controversy sells. You're right, Redbeard. Let me get back to the game. DG37 said he needs 4 more rebounds from Wemby. I hope he gets the rebounds for you, brother. Let's get back to the game because the Knicks are up by 6. 23 points for Jalen Brunson, and he can't be stopped. He can't be stopped. And it's a 6-point lead for the New York Knicks. The smallest player on the court leads all players in scoring. And the Knicks fans in the crowd are going crazy. What a scene. This is crazy. Maybe I should have just bet the spread. Oh well. And I told everyone here on the stream and before the game started on social media, on my Twitter page, I said word for word. I said the people saying that the Knicks had an easy path to the NBA Finals are casuals. The Hawks were the best team in the NBA against the spread after the All-Star break, and the Cavs were built to win. The Knicks made it look easy by dominating. The Spurs played the Blazers. They played an injured Minnesota Timberwolves team and an injured OKC Thunder team. Whether the Knicks win or not tonight, their path to the NBA Finals was not a cakewalk like all the talking heads on the morning talk shows would have you believe. Because they all sounded the same. You cashed out your Knicks title futures, the professional? Did you make a profit though? You're not a clown, brother. Jared Weiss says this is the angriest I've ever seen Brunson play since The Knicks aren't getting calls, bro. This is crazy. They're up by 6. They're not getting calls in this game and they're still up by 6. I watched it. No one can convince me otherwise. there were a couple of shady calls in here, but the Spurs slowed down. They didn't capitalize. At the end of the day, the refs can't score for the Spurs. So you still have to do your job and score. Yeah, Jared. Yeah, he's playing with the fire for sure. Let's go, Redbeard. Yeah, I know, Larry Mavid. I know that's not how you meant it. I personally went in another direction with it when you inspired me to go in a wild direction with that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander conspiracy I laid out there. I snapped. I know. I snapped. Fourth and 1, I agree. Harrison Barnes barely played in the Western Conference Finals. Someone check how many minutes Harrison Barnes played in the Western Conference Finals. But he's getting some decent minutes today. Decent minutes today. And the Spurs are on the ropes right now. Yeah, I feel you there, professional. You still did a good job, though, brother. I feel you there. It's a big what if, but I feel you there. And this game's not over. The Spurs can still win this game. This game is far from over. We have 6.5 minutes to go as De'Aaron Fox subs back in for Stephon Castle. Stephon Castle's been ineffective in this fourth quarter after a big third quarter. Jared Weiss says we won't get beat by the whistle. My bro, Larry Mavid. Let's go, Jared, Larry. All you guys, best of luck. Wow, did you see that? That's going viral. A fan just ran on the floor. He was trying to get to Scott Foster. A random fan just ran onto the court and security took him to jail. Who was that trying to jump Scott Foster? Oh no, they said he tried to get a selfie with Wemby. Because Scott Foster was right there too. They say he tried to get a selfie with Wemby. And now the refs are pausing the game to discuss what needs to take place here. Come on, man. The Knicks are in a good having good momentum right now. Come on, man. You guys, what are we talking about? Here's the fan. They just showed it. He did it too. He got a selfie with Wemby, and Wemby's laughing. And then one of the security guards, Secret Service got him out of there. The guy, I think he was a teenager, man. I think that was a teenager. He was like 16 years old. Okay, we're having a jump ball at half court here. Mitchell Robinson's about to jump it up with Wemby. He did all that for the gram. That's the world we live in, He did that for the gram. Risked his his freedom for the gram tonight, for Instagram. Highly reflective of the generation we live in right now. But either way, I mean, they've been doing stuff like that forever, but not with selfies to be famous on Instagram for the night. But either way, Champagnie missed a three. Remember how hot Champagnie was in the first half? And guess who responds to give the Knicks an 8-point lead? I think that's the biggest lead of the game for the Knicks. They led by 6 points early in the first quarter, but this is now the biggest lead for the New York Knicks in the game. It's an 8-point lead, 94-86, and the Spurs look out of sorts tonight. They look out of sorts tonight. I mean, in the fourth quarter. Ermach said scripted. T-Flow said, yeah. LJ said NBA where suspicious happens. They don't want the Spurs to lose. T-Flow says that dude won't be going to any game again for a long while. Well, not in this arena. He's going to get banned. He's going to get banned because there'll be someone that copies him in another game. They're trying to prevent copycats. You know how it is. How do you guys feel about this right now? Mitchell Robinson's going crazy right now. And Wemby's turning. That's 5 turnovers for Wemby, and I mean, and they haven't been clean turnovers, if you know what I mean. These are preventable, turnovers here. Wemby is not helping his team tonight. Another turnover. This time it's De'Aaron Fox, chat. De'Aaron Fox coughs it up. Josh Hart records his 3rd steal of the game. Oh, Wemby's arrived. Wemby's back. He hit a 3. Wemby's back. Timeout Knicks. It's a 5-point game. 21 points for Wemby. And it's still a game. It's still a game here. 5-point game, and we've officially reached clutch time. Less than 5 minutes to go. Timeout Knicks. Mitchell Robinson got caught out there on the perimeter. Mitchell Robinson is a great rebounder. He is a great rim protector defensively in the paint, in front of the rim, but he is poor on the perimeter. He's not, he can get caught out there sometimes against bigs that can stretch the floor, and he ends up being a bit flat-footed, a bit awkward there defensively, and Wemby hits a very makeable shot for him, and it's only a 5-point lead. So this game is still, with Wemby on it's a coin flip still. It's still a coin flip. And as soon as Wemby hit that 3, the overtime bettors in the chat are on their feet right now. Yeah, no more Luke Kornet bets in this series. Great job, Tasha. Wemby over 1.5 threes cash for her. Great job, Tasha. Good call. Let's keep it going, Tasha. 462 for life said that guy got paid to do that. A guy placed a bet in the Super Bowl that a fan would rush the field. Whoa, that's crazy. If that has to do with prediction markets, that's crazy. We're back from the timeout. This game is far from over. And Jalen Brunson missed a mid-range jumper. It's Spurs ball down by 5. Who will make more plays here down the stretch? Who will get it done defensively? Who will make better decisions? Wemby, he missed. The Spurs got it back though. And Wemby misses a 3, but they have it again. Julian Champagnie gets another offensive rebound. 9 rebounds for Champagnie. And the Spurs need to the Knicks need to do a better job on the boards. They got out-hustled there. And now we have free throws for Champagnie. And Jalen Brunson can't believe it. Champagnie makes the first free throw. It's only a 4-point game now. He made the first free throw. The intrigue is building. I agree. I agree. Larry Mavid said if the NBA wants either team to win, it's definitely the Knicks' biggest market in the league, and San Antonio is one of the smallest. Redbeard said OT. And Champagnie missed the second free throw, chat. Knicks ball up by 4. 4 minutes to go. It's a lot of 4s in the fourth quarter. The Knicks are taking some time off the clock here. They have to hurry. And OG missed a mid-range jumper towards the end of the shot clock. Champagnie just grabbed his 10th rebound of the night. What were the odds for a Julian Champagnie double-double? Double-double for Julian Champagnie. Absolute X factor. Helping keep his team in it. And he played so well defensively on OG on that missed shot, too. It's an and one for Wemby. 23 points for Wemby. He was pretty inefficient earlier in the game, but he's playing so well over the last couple of minutes. And Wemby is here as he bullies his way through Towns on his way to the basket. And it's an and one for Wemby. If he makes the free throw, the Spurs will only be down by 1. 3.5 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. Pivotal game 1. Best of luck, professional. He made the free throw, only down by 1. It's a 7-0 run for the Spurs. And we've seen both of these teams display resilience in this game with multiple runs. And it's the Spurs on their own run right now. And the Knicks need offense. (94-93). And they don't get it. Brunson missed. He missed the midi. Spurs ball. They have a chance to take the lead. Julian Champagnie is playing the defensive masterpiece tonight. Defensive masterpiece for Julian Champagnie. I promise you. And the Knicks catch a break. Wemby misses. Good defense from Towns. Josh Hart rips the rebound. Knicks ball. Landry Shamet wide open for a 3 in transition. He misses. The Knicks get the offensive rebound. And then Brunson missed the floater. Whoa. But it was over Wemby. It was over Wemby. Spurs ball. Down by 1. Who will win? The drama. You can just feel the drama in this game. Wow. And we have a foul on the floor on Landry Shamet that's going to send the San Antonio Spurs to the free throw line here. And the Spurs have a chance to take the lead. Wemby has been a tank tonight in terms of being able to get to the free throw line. And Wemby hits the first free throw. It's an 8-0 run. It's a tie game, 94-94. They'll take the lead if he hits the next one. Only criticism I have for Mike Brown here is that he's been really loose with his timeouts. He's not calling timeout as often. He has 2. I understand you want to save your timeouts. I understand. I take that back, but the timing of which he's using his timeouts is, a bit curious, a bit strange. And the Spurs take the lead. It's a 9-0 run. I have to applaud what I'm seeing from San Antonio here as they take a 1-point lead against the Knicks. 95-94, 2:16 left on the clock. 26 points for Victor Wembanyama. And he's doing it the hard way with physicality. And the Knicks need offense. Wow. Brunson hit the 3. Unbelievable. OG missed the 3. Mikal Bridges with such a key offensive rebound. And Brunson hits the wide open corner 3. And we get the first Mike Breen bang of the game. Commentator Mike Breen with the first bang of the game. Great job, Tasha, with Cat 15, over 15 and a half. And the Knicks are up by 2. The Knicks are up by 2. Wemby has it, top of the key. He hands it off to Fox. He has a wide open shot. He missed it. That was a makeable shot from Fox, and he might regret that miss because we've seen him make that shot coming downhill time and time again. and the Knicks have it here. They have a chance to add to their slim 2-point lead, even possibly go up by 2 possessions here, as we have 1:15 on the clock. Brunson, he gets double teamed. He gives the Bridges, and Bridges gets fouled by Fox. And Bridges is going to the free throw line. They said it was in the act of shooting. Mikal Bridges made the first free throw. I remember I did say the entire world bet Bridges today over 14.5. He only has 9, but that's besides the point now. 2 for 2 at the line now. He made the second free throw, and the Knicks are up by 2 possessions. 99-95 Knicks. Knicks versus Spurs game 1 here. Let's see what happens, chat. Thank you for being here. And Wemby commits his 6th turnover of the game. His 6th turnover of the game. Wemby. Josh Hart picks up the loose ball. It counts as a steal. 4 steals for Josh Hart. And they're taking time off the clock now. Jalen Brunson, the franchise. He scores, chat. Another mid-range jumper. 30 points for Brunson. 30. And what a shot there. That was a ridiculous shot. That's the highlight of the game. That was the highlight of the game. What a shot from Jalen Brunson. Ice cold. And the Spurs are down by 6. They're running out of time. They have to shoot quickly. Wemby misses a 3. And I think the Knicks are going to steal game 1 after trailing by 14 points. Unfortunately, I'm not going to do well with my player props. The only good thing I can say is I bet them for a half unit each. You know, I will try again, but it won't be my night with player props. My 5-day win streak will come to an end. An atrocious game for overs on player props. Should have sprayed the board with unders because the game is going under. But regardless, OG hits the free throw. He has 14 points. We will get a small prize with the Knicks spread. And I told people that the Knicks, they felt disrespected before the conference finals. Every day on TV, oh, the Western Conference Finals is going to be the real finals. It doesn't matter who wins between the Cavs and the Knicks. That's what everyone on earth was saying. And they're not going to say that now. They have to come up with a new script to copy tomorrow. They won't say that now because that was disrespectful. OG made both free throws and the Knicks go up by 8. Landry Shamet with an excellent defensive play to knock the ball out of bounds, and the result is a formality at this point. The Knicks defense beat the Spurs up in this game, particularly in the second half, guys. Ever since they were down by 14 points midway through the third quarter, this Knicks defense has been relentless. And it's not just the usuals like Josh Hart, OG Anunoby, Mikal Bridges. It's Landry Shamet. It's Karl-Anthony Towns, Mitchell Robinson. It was a team effort. Towns did a great job defensively. This was a great game, and that was if the Knicks win this game, that game 1, that shot you just saw from Brunson, just a few seconds ago, is a highlight that they will replay over and over again. Over and over again. Great game, guys. Damn, Emery Turk. I hope you win again, though, brother. Hope you win again. Great job with the under T-flow. Under 217.5 and Knicks plus 4.5. The only bet I'm going to cash is with the Knicks spread. Should have sprayed the board with unders, but I'll be honest, guys. A couple of these players like Castle assists, I might run it back with Castle assists in game 2, but I will let you know. WNBA picks tomorrow. Make sure you have notifications on. Can't wait to drop my bets for you guys tomorrow. Working really hard there. My bro Flack in the chat. Yeah, it's their year. I think it's the Knicks' year, so. I appreciate you as well, J Darby. Absolute real one. I appreciate you as well. All of you. Larry Mavid bet Brunson 30 plus live for plus 520. Great call. That's huge there. Congrats, brother. Big time. J Rom, Circe, the professional. I see you guys. Flack. If you haven't, guys, hit the like button for me. Only takes 1 second to do so. Thanks a lot. And I promise you guys, the professional said that people want another My Guy live for game 2. I will be live for game 2, brother. Another live stream here, watch party together. I'll try harder with the player props, but honestly, maybe the volume was a bit too high today. It was only half unit bets, but all of that can add up as well. You guys know me. I don't make excuses. If I lose a bet, I lose a bet. So, things have been going really well here on the channel recently, but today won't be my day overall. I do hope you guys found some value in the game, in the stream, in the game, and thank you for being here. I'll tell you guys something. All of the Eastern Conference's garbage crowd they're in shambles right now. I promise you, because that's all you heard. The East. Well, the East just wasn't as the East. What? The Knicks won their games in the playoffs this year by an average margin of victory of 19 points a game. That is dominance. That is dominance. The fans are shocked. Spurs are a really good team, and it's only game 1 too, though. But I'll be honest, guys. I'm just going to be honest with what I'm going to say. And this is going to be the 7th straight game that the Knicks covered against the spread. Okay? I think the Knicks are going to win again in game 2. I think the Knicks are going to win again in game 2. The Knicks are, and you're going to see a line like Spurs -6, Spurs -5.5. It's going to be a bit higher, a point higher in the next game, because everyone's going to say Spurs bounce back. And I don't think it's going to happen. There's not going to be a bounce back this time. I don't know. I think I truly believe that the public's going to get trapped betting the Spurs to bounce back in game 2. And that's what I have to say about that. I'll look into it a bit deeper. Obviously, that's not something I bet yet, but Jared Weiss, let's go, brother. He said, you need me live every game. 100%, brother. We're going live. And I'm going live on the other channel during the World Cup, the soccer channel. And that's it, guys. Final score. I got crushed with the player props. We did win with the Knicks plus 5.5. It's a small prize. I hope you guys found some enjoyment in the game. I really enjoyed it with you. I learned a lot. I'm going to shout every single one of you out right now. Hit the like button for me. Yeah, I'll check the Discord DM, Flack, as soon as I end the stream, brother. That's it. The Knicks win 105-95. Their path was not easy to the finals. They made it look easy by dominating their opponents. And I think the public was misled by some of the discourse and conversations that surrounded this particular series before the game. I think it was a disservice to the Knicks. And the Spurs are an amazing team. I bet the Spurs in Game 7 against OKC. They were amazing that night. But I think that the conversation around this series before the game tonight was a disservice to the Knicks and what they've accomplished in the playoffs so far. And I told you guys that the Knicks in their interviews the other day, they sounded like killers. They didn't want to be congratulated, you know? And who knows, maybe the Western Conference Finals was the finals for the Spurs. When they beat OKC, maybe that was the finals. Because Wemby was crying like it was the finals. He was crying like it was the finals. And Brunson is definitely healthy. A bit of a switcheroo there. Mind tricks. My bro Jared Weiss, thank you so much. My bro Mike as well. All of you guys, so real. Larry Mavid, Saya Caper, Mark Carpenter. I'll be back, guys. One last time. Before I do log off, subscribe to my soccer channel. My Guy Knows Footy. There it is in the chat. I just put the link in the chat. Subscribe to that channel and turn notifications on for World Cup picks next week. I truly enjoyed that game with you. Jalen Brunson drops 30 in San Antonio. A real hero. He's been an underdog since the day he stepped into the league. Jimmy NY. I'll see you guys with WNBA picks tomorrow morning. I have a couple of picks for you. I'll get back on track there. Larry Mavid. Mark Carpenter. Flack. DG37. The Professional. Zach Zate. T-Flow. J. Rom. Thanks for hanging out with me, guys. Jay Darby. Emery Turk. Digital Print House. Tasha. T-Flow. Circe. P Patrol. LJ. Squad Hawk. Emery Turk. Ermac P2. 462 for life. Who else is still here? I won't let me go back to the beginning. Redbeard, my brother Redbeard. P Patrol. Aaron Lakers. My bro Gold. Thanks a lot for the super chats as well, Zach Zate and Mike. Really means a lot. And Speak Your Mind, Under Pressure, Jordy Fuentes, Flight of the Fish, Scorpion, Jake, Roll 51, Talk 91, and yeah, everyone else that's here in the background. So I'll see you guys next time. I'll be in the Discord. My Discord, if you want to join, it's a free group chat. Let's keep that flowing. It's in the description below. It's My Guy Knows a Guy signing off once again. Follow me on social media, X, Twitter, wherever you're active. I'll be back again for game 2. Back to the drawing board. Best of luck always, guys. I'm always rooting for you. And remember, no matter how well things are going, if things are going well or not, the best is yet to come. Enjoy your night, everyone. Stay safe out there.